Oh yeah, we are. Oh, ha ha ha. We are now live here before time. Yes, I came early. This is a premature start of live stream. Cool. And now we are in sync. Yeah, but okay. Jokes aside, the reason why I prefer not to restart is because, man, guys, you guys know this. Sometimes I try to restart it, and the freaking app bugs. So, okay, you guys have no idea how shit this is. I stop it, and then I have to, every time I stop it, I can't start it again. I have to stop the app. I mean, I have to stop live stream and then close the app, open the app again, choose type of broadcast, choose platform, choose if I want to use upcoming or current one, press next. I have to press next also every time. I have to click through all this shit. Next. Yeah, you want this? Okay, next, and then title, next, and then okay, go live. Then what happens? Then usually it also bugs, and I have to stop the app, start the app again. Want to live stream? Yes. Which type? Yes. Plug it in or something? Yes. Whatever. Yet? No. Next. No. Put in title. Yes. Next. And then it might work or it might not work, and the stop button might go on a spin, infinite spin, and you can't stop it again. In that case, then you can't stop the live stream, but it's weird in a weird state, and then I have to restart the whole phone. And then I start again, and then again. Oh, you want to live stream? Next, you want to, which account? YouTube or multi-stream? Next, upcoming or current? Next, choose which one do you want to go? Okay, click that one. There's only one option. Go that one. Next, you have to put in title, which doesn't matter because it doesn't use it anyway. Just press gibberish. Next, and then it might work. So many times I usually try 2 or 3 times before I can get this one working. And you can imagine doing that while you're driving. Then you'd start to understand how freaking frustrating it is to use this piece of shit app. So that's why in some cases I don't care really. It's slightly out of sync. I don't care. But once we get to a supercharger or fast charger, then I will restart the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we are at 56%. I think it's time to shoot a little bit of video and then go to the restroom. Actually, let me shoot the video first and then, okay, let me just flip mode here. Okay, I'll be back. I think in 1 hour-ish, I'll be ready for a big Mexican. 1.5. No, it should be 1 hour. 1 hour charging, 1 hour driving. I mean, yeah, 1 hour charging, 1 hour driving. All right, now we have 65%, and there's a guy trying to charge at that charger. Yeah, it seems like he has problems, and that charger has a problem, obviously, which means that I was wrong about the charger. It's supposed to kaput without being reported in the app. So that's actually a little bit disappointing that we have already now today run into 2 chargers that has been kaput. One at Shell Grelland and another one here. And I know that the charger at Minnesund, one of the 50 kilowatt with Chademo, is also kaput. So many chargers that are kaput compared to this. Yeah. So that is unfortunate. See, that guy is looking now for another charger. He's checking out if the high power charger is available, because the tritium is not working. Hi from the gray Tesla in front of you. Oh, that one. Okay. Hi. Yeah, he's blinking with the lights there. Yeah. Yeah, he's charging over there, man. It's everyone here knows me. I mean, many people here knows me. Yeah. But yeah, cool. He's charging his Tesla. Nice. Let me see. What? Oh, he debadged the gray Tesla. Yeah. Well, the high power charger should work. I mean, it's going to be slightly more expensive for that guy, but he might move his e-Golf over to the high power charger. His wife and kid already ran off to go to the gas station. He, who is a man, has to take care of. He's responsible for. You see, now he's moving his Golf over there. He's like, we're gonna now try the other charger, see if that works. It should work though, because it's a high power charger with CCS only. Wait, does he have Chademo? I'm not sure if he has Chademo or not, but he's going for the high power charger. So I have to go into that my room mode. Okay. Can you report the failed charger? I guess I could, but I mean, shouldn't they know? Huh? Don't. I thought those systems could detect it automatically. Okay, anyway, I'm now at 69%. Oh, that's a guy. Yeah, so. Oh, you see? He came, he charged, he left. Huh? How about that? Oh, EL30. Oh, wow. Damn. You guy with a gray Tesla, you must have pretty shitty charging speed, right? EL30. That's Millennium Falcon's age. If that's an 85 pack, then he's charging pretty slow. But he's still charging faster than this car. Yeah. You see, even an 85 pack. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, that's the classic with a nose cone. So even the 85 pack is charging pretty slow. What? Huh? What? Is it gonna stop and chat or something? Yeah. Well, let me ask him. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's leaving. Okay, he's leaving. Yeah. Yeah, he's leaving. So 71%. We have been here 39 minutes. I'm going to record just a few minutes before I leave. I will just show people that throughout the day now I've been charging for about 45 minutes every time. Yeah. Let me see, we're at 71%. Okay, we can still charge for another 10. Yeah, let's wait more. We have been here only 39 minutes. That's not too long, is it? Nah. Okay. Wait. Did he successfully start charging? No, he's still digging around with a high power charger. The e-Golf guy. Guys, the e-Golf dude over there. You see the e-Golf? He's still struggling. He's struggling to start charging. Wait, is it? I think he's up and running now. He might be up and running. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe he's in. I can't see because no, he gave up. He gave up, or maybe that charger is kaput. Because he's obviously not charging from the high power charger. And I know it had problems in the past. So this is the reality, boys. People waste time at Fortum or Grønn Kontakt or whatever. He hasn't charged yet. He just have to give up. He tried 2 different chargers and he gave up because they are not working. They are kaput. This is the reality. That's why you have to buy Tesla. Look at these other guys here. They're just slurping in juice. And the most painful part of that e-Golf driver is that he has to drive past all these Teslas. And he's thinking, damn, all the other 50 kilowatt fast chargers are occupied. And here we have a whole bunch of Teslas just slurping in juice, and there are plenty of stalls for Teslas. And he's driving the Leaf. No, sorry, he's driving the e-Golf. You know? Can you feel this frustration? You know what I mean? It's like, shit, man. This is the hard knock life for these guys. I feel sorry for them. But ooh, the price of an e-Golf, well, EK38, yeah, I don't know if you bought it new or whatever. Back then you didn't have Model 3 Standard Range Plus, or did you? Yeah. How many Tesla stalls? 40, if I remember correctly, at this location. Plenty of stalls. Oh, he has to queue up. Oh yeah, he has to queue up for one of these other guys to leave. Well, maybe in courtesy of... I mean, I could leave now. Yeah, maybe I will ask him. Yeah, I can ask the guy if he wants to charge, and I can give him the spot. Okay, time for me to be a hero. Okay, be right back. let me just quickly get the thing going on. This one, plug in mic, plug in this one, plug in that one. Okay, let's go. Because I look at the other charging screens and oh shit, wait on. Go. Is it not ready? I think I was too fast. No, it must be ready still. There. Go. There, go. Okay. The Citigo next to me is at 90% or whatever. It's like the two women who waited, they probably didn't have to go that high, but they just disappeared. Went for a burger or something, disappeared. And they don't care. They come back to 95%, no problem. Well, I mean, for me, if I see people waiting, I would just give up my spot if I know that I have enough to go to the next one anyway. And I'm not on a trip. I mean, I'm just testing the car, so I can just leave almost whenever I can. Especially if it's a leg like this one, it doesn't matter if really. So him plugging in now instead of in 5 minutes is probably highly appreciated after trying so many times and failing and whatever. You know? So. Well, you can get a hatchback then, but then you have to wait. But yeah. I mean, since I don't have to charge that far, then no problem for me to just leave. And since I was already waiting there, I mean, in case I wasn't there, in case I was eating a burger, that would be a different story. But I've seen some people, and this is true story. I've seen some people, like an i3 guy, he charged to 100% on purpose while he knew that other people were waiting for him. He didn't give a shit, really. And he was in the car talking. He could have left at 90% or even 95%, but no, he wanted to charge his i3 to 100%. No. No, that was almost 50 minutes of charging, guys. We stayed there for about 48 or something. Well, but yeah. Okay, now I have to figure out how far I can drive. Supposedly maybe to Hamar and then back again or something. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see if this works. Oh, kind of, yeah, kind of. To get less noise. Well, they can overshare it, but it's gonna cost them. Wow, it's so much more quiet here than here. Damn! Oh, let's go down that side here. Okay. Okay, so how do we end up at Minnesund? I think I have to drive about 100-ish kilometers. Wait, so that was Hamar. Yeah, it's Hamar-ish something. And I think 40 something kilowatt is still so fast that we want to hammer it. Alex Anderson DK. Oh, another guy. Oh, they are brother from another mother. They're traveling together. 2 trucks transporting cargo from Denmark to Norway. Yeah. We bring you the goods and the corona. Oh, damn. You know, I could take a Man, are you guys saying that you didn't hear me for the last 5 minutes? I've been giving out passwords for the last 5 minutes and my credit card information, and you were offline? What the heck, man? Well, at least I can repeat the password to my Grindr account. Is I like to hump a lot. Yeah, that's the Grindr account password. All right. So just write it down. You can get access to all my gay friends online there. Yeah. Wow, nice weather today, I have to say. Very little traffic here. And let's try to finish before it gets too dark, shall we? No, it's not the supercharger cables short. It's the cars that have the charge port on the wrong place. Yeah, big brain right there. Boom. Just don't put the charge port on the right side, which is the wrong side. Put the charge port on the left side, which is the right side. Just easy. Just only allow cars with the charge port on the rear right side. Oh, sorry, the rear left side, and maybe cars with the cars with the charge port in the front, like MG ZS-EV. Yeah, only front. Yeah, I guess there are no cars with a charge port on the back end. That would be weird. So, for example, Ioniq is welcome. e-tron go home. Volkswagen go home. Actually, there aren't that many cars that has the charge port on the left side. And then, of course, well, yeah, MG, e-Niro will work, e-Soul, Kona, because they have it in the front. They get smutsy fingers, that's their own problem, but yeah, which car has it on the left side again? I wonder if maybe the PSA cars had it there. Yeah, like E28, those cars. I don't remember. Polestar? Oh, maybe Polestar. Oh, wow. At least they figure out how to build a proper EV. Man, you guys have to listen to the difference here. Listen. Holy shit balls. Okay, we go from Lexus to e-tron, Lexus, e-tron, Lexus. No, wait, I have a better idea. This is like Kia, you know, Kia, Nokia, Kia, Nokia. There we go. Damn. I mean, I have to do something to stay awake and yeah, just killing time here. Just driving on the middle strip here, veering down the middle strip for no reason. No, okay, the PSA cars, yeah, they got at least one thing right then. It's the Tesla way and the highway. Yeah, the highway to find a charger that works. No, but you know, I'm not purposely finding kaput chargers. They find me. Like I run into the we exclude the whole Delta charger problem here, but I ran into the kaput tritium charger at Circle K Grelland, and then I ran into this guy. At the Nebbenes. I didn't even know it's kaput. It didn't show up on the app. So, man, I mean, in my opinion, if you put up a charger like this and people start depending on it, and especially if you get government support, like Enova support or whatever, you know, then I think that car manufacturers, that charge port operators like Fortum and Grønn Kontakt or Mer, whatever, they need to push the hardware manufacturer, because if an ABB charger is kaput in Østerdalen, it's not going to be fixed anytime soon. It could be down for months, really. And Fortum, do they care? No, they are just waiting for ABB to fix it. ABB, do they care? No, whatever. It's a warranty case. They don't care. They're gonna fix it eventually. They don't have any rush. But if the government gives Fortum what do you call it? They give them a ticket you know, they get a penalty for every day that, okay, let's say, okay, it can be down for 3 days. After 3 days, if it's not fixed yet, they have to pay 1,000 NOK in penalty per day, per charger, or something like that. Yeah, if I was a dictator in the country, I will just make it a rule like that. Yeah, if I was president of Norway, yeah, the president of the United States of Norway, I would just make that a rule. Yeah. A fine, yeah, I was looking for that. Fine. You have to find the companies. And then the chargeport operator, like Fortum, and then push ABB, like, dude, fix this now. We're gonna get fined, we're gonna fine you. You have to pay the fine, ABB, if you don't fix this now. Because people depend on those chargers. But Tesla, on the other hand, they have their own chargers. They usually have lots of them, so they don't care if one is kaput. But if there is a critical location with very few charger stalls, of course they want to fix them as soon as possible. Otherwise, their own customers will be unhappy. But I feel like the charge point operators and the charging hardware operators like ABB, Efacec, Tritium, and Fortum, Grønn Kontakt, Circle K, they don't seem to care too much if one charger is down, because I've seen some chargers, they are down for months before it's fixed. So I don't know. It's kaput charger. My claim is that kaput charger is like, how do you put this? It puts people off from buying EVs, because they will, you know, those chargers are so unreliable, because fossil pumps, they always work most of the time. Yeah. So, yeah, Bjørn Nyland, that's right. Yeah. Because I've been frustrated so many times, and I don't even own these cars. I mean, that's why I drive Tesla, because I don't want to deal with that shit. Yeah, exactly. The subsidy is to build them. Like, you know, in Finnmark, Enova, they gave subsidies for dropout. And also in Østerdalen, there were subsidies to build the chargers in Østerdalen. Well, I mean, broken fossil pumps do happen, but they are very rare, and I guess they are being fixed fairly fast. Maybe it's because it's less complex. I don't know. It's just to pump up some fuel, whereas the chargers, I don't know really. But I still don't understand why Fortum and Grønn Kontakt, they can't have charging cables, like stuff that breaks often. Why don't they have them in stock in the same country, even in the same region, so that if something breaks in Narvik, just there's a local storage there, so you can get the part, get it fixed within 3 days or something, or 1 week, and then good to go. Like now, the way it works, as far as I understand, ABB or Tritium, they have to send a technician, or they have to send service people over there, and they might need parts that needs to be shipped from another mother or some, I don't know. You guys have seen it. Kaput chargers, they are usually kaput for a long time. And also, like those plugs, like the Chademo plug that was broken at Nebbenes, like how long has it been broken? Maybe months, and they still haven't been fixed yet. So in a week, like a Friday or a Sunday when people travel, those stalls will be full, and then suddenly the Leaf can't charge there because the Chademo plug is broken. So to me, it's like, what kind of bullshit is that? But I mean, it's easy for me to say this because I'm not the one running the network. Because it might be easier said than done. Yes, I know. It's hard. But I'm just saying, in an ideal world, it would be, it would be fixed fast. From the EV driver's point of view, it would be nice to get it fixed fast. And then I guess it's up to the manufacturers and the charge point operators if they can pull it off or not. Wow, that was pretty close. Like, for example, charging cables and charging plugs, they break all the time. And also, I guess, power modules, they tend to bug. So they should have that shit in stock. And those are not rare chargers. You find them everywhere. The tritium chargers and also those Phoenix contacts, those Phoenix plugs, they are very common. Wow, it's so quiet over here now. Calm before the storm. Okay, how far do you have to drive now? Okay, I'm not sure. But maybe I will take a little loop. Yeah, I can always do a little loop. Oh yeah, maybe I should do that. Wait, I'm going to Minnesund. Okay, let's do a little loop at Hamar. And then we can always do a little Høeseter loop and whatever, and yeah, Dal loop also. We are now at 650 kilometers. Wow, 650, and we are close to the 9. No, we are close to the 10-hour mark. What the hell? What the heck happened here? We are almost at the 10-hour mark. Huh? Wait, so after 10 hours we will do about 700, maybe 680, or we'll see. Okay, we still have 18 more minutes. Okay. Damn. Oh, what's that? Ambulance? Do you guys see the blue light? You guys see the blue light? Yeah, you see the blue light. Another corona patient bites the dust. Or maybe not. I have to say, I've seen more ambulance lately after corona broke out. I wonder if some of those are corona cases. Wait a minute. Okay, let's try to calculate. I haven't really bothered about calculating average speed now, but we will get an idea soon, I guess. Let's just go to Hamar and do a little flip mode there. You can get pizza in Hamar. Dude, I'm not going inside the city. I'm doing a little challenge here. I don't have time to dig around in the city center. Wow, it's even different here. You see, this is now starting to wear down, and this is only 2 years old or something. Wait, 1 or 2 years old. Listen to this one. Oh, from e-tron to Lexus. Consumption is 249. e-tron. Yeah, I found it. I broke the code. Just drive here. Drive in the middle here. And we will avoid the noise. You heard it here first. If you're in Norway and you drive a noisy car, just drive here. Drive in the middle lane and drive towards the middle here. And you will not have any noise. Just listen again. And this is even considered a quiet section. Big brain right there. 1000 IQ. No, this is not due to heavy electric cars. This is because of studded tires, and mainly trucks. Trucks and studded tires, they wear down the roads. Is that guy gonna hammer it? Yeah, he's gonna hammer it. Like a true BMW driver. Look at him go. How is your average speed? I have no idea, man. Don't ask so hard questions. We've been driving now for 9 hours and 46 minutes. And the distance is 655. How much is Lexus? 400k. Or in Thailand, which is relevant for you, 3.4 million baht. Well, does status work? Or is that his board? He programmed in status as a valid command. That's funny. Okay, we're getting close to the 9-hour mark. What is the average speed going to be at the 9-hour mark? Because the average speed we get now is actually close to what we can get by the end of the trip, because we have, because the car has so short range. Yeah, it's good courtesy to use the left lane when there's a merge. I drive speed limit plus VIT. Wait, can I even make it there? I might have to bail out. Well, I hope I don't have to bail out that. Oh wait, is this guy slowing down? He's actually slowing down. Not sure why. I thought he would hammer it. Okay, let's do a little flip mode at the Hamar. Then we go back. Yeah, because I'm not sure how much juice I have and all that. But I guess we can do a little flip mode at Dal. No, it's not Dal. Well, I forgot we're going to. We're going to Minnesund for some food. Well, are we hungry yet? Yeah, I think I'm hungry. I've just been eating some shit food today, like those buns, man. I need some vegetable and meat, protein and fiber and fat. That's what I need. 110 is speed limit. Let's drive off center again. It's too noisy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. 1849. We have done 665 kilometers. No. Yeah, around 665. Okay. Come on. Go. But I have to say that the asphalt over here gets noisy real quick. So it's just a matter of time now before my sound test stretch is broken, because they slapped down new asphalt. And I guess soon they will start, yeah, the asphalt season starts soon. And they will start paving all over the place and shut down roads at night and stuff, so, yeah. I better not be driving when they do that. Okay, and this is not a roundabout. It's oval, and it's shaped. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it on the map, but it's oval shaped. So I usually come around here, and I think, oh, this is fine, no problem. And then I start speeding up, and then suddenly, whoa! It's pretty sharp turn here. Yeah. So it's not a roundabout. It's an oval about. Oval about. That's funny. Oh shit, do I have enough juice here though? Damn! I don't know what the heck happened here, but okay, let me see. Sokoke Minison, 48 kilometers from here. Ah, it should work. It should work. Oh, NASCAR is oval, huh? I didn't know that. I thought, oh, okay, so NASCAR is not totally round. Oh. Wow, I learned something new today. Huh. Yeah, I never thought about that. It's like those running fields, stadiums. Yeah, stadiums, they always have this oval thing. Because I guess, because it's shaped around a football field, and the football field is rectangular, so that's why it makes sense to make an oval running thing. So it's actually because of football that the stadium is oval. So what if football didn't exist then? Then the stadiums would be totally round. If there was another game that requires a square instead of a rectangular. Some NASCAR tracks a triangle. What? Huh? How can you drive on a triangle? I mean, those American cars are not made for curves. Wait. So NASCAR, they get more wear and tear on one side of the car and one side of the tire or some shit. How does that work? They only put lots of strain on one side of the suspension or whatever. Because it's always it's always a left turn, right? Or a right turn, depending on which direction they go. Is Leaf better than Lexus? Well, we'll find out, I guess. It depends on what you're looking for. I mean, if you want CHAdeMO, then you came to the right place. Left turn. Oh, okay, so it's always left turn. Oh. Well, Does that mean that does that mean that the NASCARs, they don't have a right? The turn signal doesn't work to the right, only to the left. Is that how it works? Or maybe not. Huh? The steering wheel is set up to steer to the... Really? What? I had no idea. Wait a minute. I mean, is the steering wheel not straight? Or is it... I see. The steering wheel is a little bit crooked to the left. Just like every man. Yeah, you've seen that, right? It just bends a little bit to the left. In the resting position, it will just point a little bit to the left. Wow. Wow, I learn something new every day. Oh, but if you're buying a second-hand car, for God's sake, don't buy a car that's been used for NASCAR, then, right? You will have quite bad wheel alignment, and the steering wheel is not straight. Okay. Don't get a NASCAR for public roads. I want to go to Circle K now because I need to clean the windscreen. We are getting close to the shit time. Yeah, exactly. If you want to drive a NASCAR on the straight, you have to constantly turn to the right a little bit to compensate. Otherwise, the car will just go left, just like your penis. Yeah. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I won't be testing MG5 anytime soon, and especially not the MG Marvel. They rebuild them between races. Wow, damn, really? I mean, wouldn't it be better to just put it on the trailer and transport them? Or did I miss something? Wow, it's so nice and quiet now. Oh. I love the sound of silence on the road. Wow, 8,000 RPM. Yeah, okay, that's crazy. Wait, huh? What? Why? Wait. Why can't I just put it in high gear? Just put in an extra gear, so it doesn't have to run that high RPM. I solved it. You guys just thank me later. NASCAR will be changed forever now since I suggested that. Electric motorcycle? Most likely not. So, is it true that NASCAR people are rednecks? Because that's what Jeremy Clarkson said. I don't exactly remember what he said, but it was something in the lines of that America is just a bunch of rednecks and NASCAR and yeah. With guns, yeah, with guns, yeah, that's right. I wonder if Jeremy Clarkson is banned from America still. I think America banned the whole Top Gear team. No, you want to be friends with America, yeah. Don't offend them. They are nice people. And dumb people, wow, they said that? On BBC? Oh, damn. He's burning some bridges. Oh shit, wait. Speaking of bridges, can I make it to the Minnesota Bridge? We are 32 kilometers away. Oh, I think I can. Yeah. What the heck? NASCAR is big business. They have to rebuild the whole engine. Damn. Wait, what about introducing electric NASCAR? Huh? That'd be great. Tesla would be ruling the electric NASCAR. I have a good idea here. How about a NASCAR loop that we run these electric cars on, like this one, the Lexus and the Tesla and the Taycan and whatever, the normal cars. Just toss them in the e-tron or whatever. We're gonna have a nice EV NASCAR. Yeah. No, we just call it the NASCAR E. No, we call it the E NASCAR. E NASCAR. Yeah, that's it. The e-NASCAR. And there would be a bunch of high power chargers in the pit lane, and you have to go in there and charge up your thing, and then you drive. And then once you run out, well, you better not run out on the field. Then you're in big shit. So you want to try to arrive with I don't know, 2%, 1%, but that's always at risk. And then you have to sit and charge for about half an hour. That could be a freaking fun. How many people would like to see that, huh? E-NASCAR. I would love to see that with roadworthy cars. We're like, oh no, okay. Lexus is in for a charge again. Okay, Lexus is going to be down for 45 minutes, and all the other cars are still driving. And then, oh no, e-tron is about to run out. E-tron goes to the pit lane. E-tron plugs in. It gets 150 kilowatt. Oh yeah, that e-tron only needs to charge up to about 80%, maybe 89, 90%, and then e-tron is going to go out. And then the Tesla is still running. And Tesla is running side by side with the Taycan, and then which one is going to bail out first? Oh, it seems like Taycan is going to bail out again, but Taycan charges so fast, and then the Tesla is then also getting to bail out after a couple of rounds, and the Tesla is charging, but it's charging slower than Taycan. But Taycan is then almost out again, but Taycan has lower range, so it's going to be like that. NASCAR, e-NASCAR. I can be the commentator. Wait, the commentator, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can be. I'm gonna apply for it. I love America anyway, so I can do it. 400. I don't think they're gonna go 400 kilometers per hour. They would probably just cruise at around 150 kilometers per hour. But you have to find the optimal driving speed also. Yeah. You get vaccine on Wednesday. Well, cool. You should look up Formula E. Wait, are you saying there's already an electric racing thing going on? Man, my brain just exploded. Okay, I know if for some reason I am banned from YouTube and I stop doing YouTube videos, I have three possible. Wait. I have. Yeah, I think I have three possible work offers. One is to be a rapper. Two is to be an auctioneer, a cattle auctioneer, and the third one is horse race commentator. Yeah, those three jobs will be waiting for me if I get kicked out of YouTube. so I have no problem, no worries. I can choose one of them. Yeah. $700 kilometers. Oh shit, we passed the 10-hour mark. I forgot to pay attention. We were at 600 and 690 or something. Yeah, we had about 690, 69 kilometers per hour. That means 14 and a half hours. Damn, guys. 14 and a half hours. Yeah, great opportunities. Okay, 22 kilometers left. We are there in about 10 minutes. Yeah, I can feel my hunger growing now. Oh wow, Mjøsen is so calm now, guys. Super calm at Mjøsen. But I heard that if you call the lake Mjøsen instead of Mjøsa, you will the wind over Mjøsen will then stop. So if everyone just start calling it Mjøsen, it would be like now, nice and calm. Great horse race. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. I can imagine how the horse race will be like. It's like, oh no, there's the black stallion. The black stallion is coming, and then oh no, but the pink unicorn, and the black stallion, they go side by side. Oh no, what's gonna happen now? Oh, suddenly, oh the red arrow is coming behind. Oh, but the black stallion suddenly starts slowing down. Oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh no, then the pink unicorn is then gaining on it. Pink unicorn is about to win, and then the pink unicorn wins the race, and then black stallion on the second place, and then the red arrow on the third place. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be when I do the horse commentary. It's super intense, man. Oh, people listening, they will be sweating on their butt cheeks. Did that BMW just did the BMW do a little phantom braking? I think it did. Why he's slowing down now? I don't get this. Why does people... Oh, wait a minute. He thinks I'm Polizei. He saw my screens. No. If he thinks I'm Polizei, he should slow down even more. Yeah. But he might have seen my screens. He'd be like, I am not Polizei. No, I know it could be follower. Yeah, it could. It's either... it could be follower. No, it's not follower. Or is that woman? No. I don't know if you think I'm Polizei, whatever. They'd be like, dude, that guy has lots of screens. Careful, this police. He doesn't know that I'm live streaming them. Oh shit! Because they were really looking at me like, dude, what the heck is that? That gets me every time. You know, I should start wearing something that looks like a uniform, but it's not a uniform. You know what I mean? Wear I don't know, like I don't know, some kind of dark dress thingy. I don't know what do police wear. They wear a black leather jacket. Yeah, if I wear a black leather jacket and I have this you know, this I have like a thing in my ear, and then the cable, it has to be in this side, some kind of cable thing here, and people are like, that's a Polizei, that's an unmarked Polizei. Oh shit, it's funny. Okay, we're going for it. Minnesund, the memory bay. Yeah, the memory bay. Yeah, that's a good name, memory bay. blue shirt, leather jacket. Ah, okay, all right. Yeah, I need a little hat also. Constable hat, or whatever you call it. A little. Well, this is. I'm gonna tell you guys a true story here. Hold on, made it drop out. Okay, we're back. Yeah, we're back. So my cousin. Okay, I have a good story for you guys. Røverhistorie. My cousin, or my cousin's husband now, or whatever you call it, Leif from Trondheim. Yeah. He works at NSB. Well, it used to be NSB, but you know, he works at the train. And he's, they call it conducteur, which is a conductor, yeah. good one there. No, but he's the guy who goes in the train and, you know, take care of the customers and maybe charge for the ticket, you know what I mean, conducteur. And he is also wearing the uniform. And they just happened to drive a Ford Mondeo. Before they had a Ford Mondeo with tinted rear windows. You guys can imagine. Unmarked Polizei, they also tend to use Ford Mondeo. So they had a Ford Mondeo, and it was one time he was driving in the evening, and he just happened to have the uniform on after his work shift from the train. And then I think he followed another car or something, some råner or whatever. And I don't remember the whole story, but they stopped, or they stopped or something. For a red light or whatever, I don't remember what the case was. And then my cousin Leif, he gave those guys some advice about, I don't remember what it was, about well, if you take that road or something or whatever, you can then whatever, I don't know, he was just talking to them, right? And they thought he was police because it was. Yeah, I mean, he didn't notice that he had his hat on and the uniform, and he was just talking from the Mondeo. Mondeo. He realized it afterward because those guys, their faces were white. Really, they thought they would get a ticket because they were probably speeding. Okay. The question is, I should hammer a little bit more. Yeah, because I have 30 kilometers of range left, so it's still too early to go there. I can take a little flip mode. Wait, or does it matter? I guess it matters. Yeah, it matters. Okay. Yeah, because that you know, that BMW is still behind me. I don't know how long it's going to take before they overtake me, but the BMW is still behind me. They came behind, they approached quite fast, so I bet they were doing about 140, 150 kilometers per hour, and then suddenly they slow down. Oh shit. But you know, it's illegal to try to impersonate the police. You can get a fine for that. But I think the police is having a good laugh now. Yeah, if they saw this. Yeah, why did they change the NSB to Y? Or V? Yeah. Well, you know, I just happen to have short hair also. The police, they tend to cut the hair short. Those guys are like, damn, that's police undercover. You ain't tricking me. That's what they're thinking. He's still behind there. Okay, I'm gonna flip mode around here, and then we do a little loop before we come back. Wait, the loop, is the loop gonna be too long? 22 kilometers, 10 kilometers. No, I think that loop is only 5 kilometers. It's safe. Should be fairly safe to take the loop. Okay, guys, slow down a little bit there. Just look, guys. Look at the BMW. I don't know really what the heck happened in that car. Oh shit! Oh shit! Change of plan. Shit, can we make it there? A leaf was charging on the CHAdeMO. We have to go to plan B. Shit. Uh-oh. Whoa. HVAC off. Man. A leaf was charging on the only CHAdeMO that worked over there. I forgot to check it. We're doing 84 kilometers per hour now. Oh shit. I have to drive 10 kilometers. We have to go back to Nebbenes. Change of plans. 8.5 kilometers in Nebbenes. Man, there are so many CCS over there, but just one CHAdeMO, and it had to be occupied. It's time to pull out the microphone, fire it up, fire up the camera. Struggle is real because I know we have to go uphill here, so it's gonna be a little bit scary. Man, I just saw the leaf right before I was about to, Wait, was it even charging, or was it even charging? Maybe I was a mistake. Maybe the leaf was just hanging out there, not charging. No, I'm pretty sure I saw the leaf right by the charger. Yeah, I have Falcon eyes, so I'm pretty sure it was charging. But it was parked in a weird way because it was parked like it was facing the charger. You know what I mean? It was parked 90 degrees in the wrong direction or in the wrong angle. Oh well, I guess we'll go back to Nebbenes then. You see, we can't gamble on. Oh shit. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go to S-Spot next time. All right. I'll leave it charging. Okay. I was right then. Ah shit. Okay. Oh shit. 15 kilometers of range left. Okay. Well, let's stop digging around. I can have that thing later, or maybe later tonight. Yeah. But I'm getting kind of hungry. I kind of want that one. Me wants it. And I can't go to Dal. I don't have enough juice for Dal. So you have to stop at Nebbenes. Nebbenes again. And I hope the chargers are available. If not, then what the heck do we do then? What about Nebbenes? How is your status at Nebbenes right now? Okay, so take it easy, no problem. HVAC is off. We are in a Toyota mode. Okay, here comes the uphill, the scary part. Okay, let me shoot a little video. You know, I was supposed to stop at Minnesund, which is before this stretch, but unfortunately I had to keep driving. The but Minnesund was taken by leave. What are the chances? Yeah. And then right now I'm not sure if I can make it to the next charger. Well, actually I think I can speed up a little bit now. I had to just take it easy, and I had to switch off HVAC. Let me redo that one. We are getting close to Nebbenes again, because first I wanted to go to whatever. Let's whatever. It's too much to explain right now. I will just explain once we are there. Or actually, no, let's do it here. Okay, that is more dramatic. Ah! It scared the shit out of me. We're getting close to Nebbenes again. My plan was not to stop here. My plan was to stop at Minnesund, but the problem with Minnesund was that the only CHAdeMO available there was taken by a leaf. Fortunately, I had enough juice to keep driving, so I'm now going back to Nebbenes. We have 10 kilometers. I had to take it easy, but man, okay, let's go to Nebbenes. เมื่อกี้นี้ผมกะว่าจะไปจอดที่มินนาสุนนะที่เราชาร์จเมื่อวันศุกร์นั่นนะเพราะว่าที่นั่นมันมีอาหารอร่อยแต่ว่ามันมีCHAdeMOอันเดียวแล้วมันไม่ว่างมันมีลีฟคันหนึ่งชาร์จที่นั่นผมก็พอดีว่ามีไฟฟ้าพอก็ต้องค่อยๆขับมากลับมาที่เนเบเนส เหลือ9 กิโลเมตรโอเคต้องกลับมาที่นี่นี่เบอร์เฮ้ยOkay, let's just try to avoid Nebbenes for now. I'm kind of fed up with this. Next time we go and stop at Espa. But I guess I have to find something to eat here. Maybe bread? Oh, 2 of the chargers are taken. Oh shit. I need the last charger. What? Huh? Is he charging at tritium? How come he can be charging at the tritium? I thought it was kaput. I think there's something weird with that charger, because two cars with CCS tried it and didn't work. But apparently for us it works. So now I will use the same. I can use the tritium again. Yeah. No, okay. Actually, maybe not. That he's parking in. He parked in a bad position. Okay, let's hope that the ABB charge is working normally. No, it was she rather. Well, actually, no, whatever. Let's. Yeah, actually, I want to use the tritium because it's easier to see. But she's parked in really clumsy way. Like seriously clumsy. But I don't want to. Yeah. Okay, let me record the stats. Nebbenes. Again, yeah. We are about 730 kilometers now. Well, the trip says 734, but you have to subtract 1. Yeah, I guess I'll go to the gas station because right now I feel like having some food. And I don't have any food with me. Let's see now. 5%. Wow, we arrived at 5%. That's pretty good. Okay. I guess we'll be staying here for another 45 minutes then. Wait. I need... Oh, I'm at 750 kilometers already. Wait, that means I need to charge one more time, right? What was it? No, it's 730 something. Ooh, wait. So I can split it. I'm almost done. I need one more charging stop. So I have 200 and... Wait, shit, let me check here. I've done 734 minus 1%. Okay, let me see how much that. 734. Okay, 720. Okay, 727 then. Minus 1,000. 273. Okay. So I need, if I split it in half, I need to drive 136 kilometers times 2. Okay, and try to end up in Oslo. Okay, how the heck do I do this? 136 kilometers. Well, if I go the old route, yeah, I know that one is 135. Okay, if I start by going towards, no, wait. Oh, I know. I go to the old turnaround point, but then I have to go to Dal and then I go back here. Yeah, maybe they have pizza slices, but I'm not sure. But I need to take a little chill time now. Feel like. I feel like I need to go to the restroom and maybe find some food. But Deli De Luca, Esso, they have pizza slices, but not over here. So I guess you guys can enjoy the view of the supercharger then. Okay, I'll be back. If I can. Oh, I'm back finally. Let me. Oh, I need to put this one somewhere. Need to get my camera ready.
About charging. All done.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
We have a 2021, 40, solid, normal, 8 degrees, with 10%. I have a 211, 15, 76, and dropping down.
Yeah, no, that's a bit slow. Yeah,
It's low.
yeah, that's slow.
But then get it's the same problem as you in Berlin Falcon.
Yeah.
Because I see, but also from people from wash service also change it, but it's not just better. Today also I'm getting 116 and just dropping down fast.
Yeah.
Nice talk to you.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, bye bye. Okay. Okay, I have 59%. Wait. No. What the heck? I have 30%. I thought I had 50%. I have 30%. What? I've been here 16 minutes only. Okay, the ignition is on. All right. Let's see. Let me move some stuff over here. Let me put this one there. Put this one there. Fire up the mic. Fire up this thing. Wait, move this one. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me adjust this one a bit. What am I zoomed in here? Okay, not. All right. Okay. Mukbang time. I'm going to be recording video. Okay, let me see. Let me check here. Okay. Oh, I need to also start charging that thing. I'll do that afterwards. Wait. It needs to be adjusted. There, even more. Wait, are we not in the MySpace? Wait, did he go into sleep? Huh. Go in that MySpace mode, my room mode. Okay. We are now back at Nebedes, charging up again. So ideally, I wanted to get that big Mexican at Circle K, Minnesota, because I found out that, at least my impression is that that Mexican, well, it's a taco salad, but I feel like it's better, it tastes better than the one at Dawn. I didn't know there was any difference there, but I'm hungry now. It's 8 in the evening. I've been on the road for 11 hours, so this is the best thing I could come up with. From, wait, it's like this. Pizza Romana from Shell. Yes, very romantic. So I guess I'll be eating this one and then enjoying a Coke. Yes, this is my cheat Saturday, but only Saturday. Tomorrow I go back to eating healthy food, but of course in front of the camera I have to show you guys that I always eat unhealthy food, so you guys will get the wrong impression of me. ก็เรากลับมาที่เนเธอร์แลนด์นะแล้วก็ที่จริงผมอยากจะไปกินข้าวที่แล้วไปกินทอกุสลัดที่โซกาเคเพราะว่ามันอร่อยนะมันเป็นผักมีอะไรตั้งหลายอย่างนะอร่อยดีแต่ว่าตอนนี้กลายเป็นต้องมาชาร์จที่นี่นั่นแหละก็ผมก็ไปซื้อพิซซ่ามานะจากปั๊มน้ำมันโซกาเคไม่ใช่อันนี้เป็นเชลแล้วเขามีพิซซ่ามันชื่อพิซซ่ารูมาน่าพิซซ่ารูมาน่าเพิ่งจะอุ่นนะก็หอมดีแล้วก็วันนี้ก็เป็นชีทซาร์เดย์นะวันเสาร์กินของอย่างนี้หน่อยแล้วก็พรุ่งนี้ก็กลับไปกินอาหารธรรมดา ลองชิมนะว่ามันล้ำกว่าเนี่ยอร่อยดีแต่ว่าผมว่ามันสู้พิซซ่าที่มุยเราไม่ได้อันนั้นนี่โคตรล้ำเลยว่ะนี่มันแห้งหน่อยแล้วก็เหนียวหน่อยนะนั่นมันไม่ทำสดนะมันทำกันนานแล้วก็แช่ตู้เย็นไว้แล้วก็แค่อุ่นพิซซ่าที่มุยเราน่ะเขาทำสดเลยอร่อยกว่าI just call it pizza. Whatever. Don't have to be too picky about it. We are hungry, and we have food here, and that's good enough for me. I think I will not attempt to try to go to Minnesota today. I will go for Espa and then home. Yeah. So let me see, 38% now. And now I have a little Coke. But this is nowhere near the pizza in Mo i Rana. I would drive to Mo i Rana just to get that pizza. It's called Pizza Gruben. Grubhei or Gruben. That was around 90 NOK. It's a Mo i Rana specialty, only at that Circle K. It's not the regular Pepe's Pizza thing they do there. %40. So I guess now we charge you 87% again, and then we have to drive to the north-ish, and then try to end up at Espa, I guess. I'm gonna try the Pawel again. Well, it wasn't the meal I wanted. I wanted that Mexican or the taco salad. I don't know, the guacamole actually has some nice taste. The guacamole over at Dal didn't really taste anything. That there's, I don't know, I actually don't know how how real guacamole is supposed to taste, but it was, yeah, it was better at Minnesota. This is very interesting packaging. I don't know how the heck we're supposed to eat this. Like this, I guess? And I still have some food at home. What was that again? Yeah, I have some food at home. That would be in a couple of hours again from here. Homemade pad thai. Sounds great. So, yeah, we're looking towards 14.5 hours, which is actually not too bad. 14.5 hours. And it's close to my prediction of 14 hours and whatever. But we were a little bit slow because of slow charging in the beginning, and we've been consistently charging to 80%. How the heck am I supposed to eat this thing? Like this? Ish? Like this maybe? We have, you know, yeah. We have garbage can right here, but now I can't clean the windscreen. That is a bummer. Actually, I think it shows in the, yeah, it shows in the camera. Don't have time for that. Huh? If I went to Dal, I could do it. No, that's fine. 46%. Wait. Yeah, 46%. I kind of like the tritium charger because you can just turn your head and check the charger status there. 46% now. We've been charging for 25 minutes. No. The score doesn't go from 1 to 10. The score goes from 1 to 9. We only use one digit for the score number. I would rate it 6, maybe 6. It's okay, but it's not that great. The Mo i Rana one, Gruben, is called Gruben. The Mo i Rana, the Gruben version there, that's okay. That is one is so good that I want wifey to taste it one day. It has a nice crunchy crust, and it's more stuff than this one, and some vegetable and some meat, whatever mix, nice mix. I like it. You see, this is a problem. It's a tiny pizza. We will finish in 3 hours. I will probably hungry in 3 hours. Wait, are we gonna finish in 3 hours? It's 8 now. Yeah, we will finish around 11. No. 11:30, and I'll be home. Oh shit! Then I have to charge. No. Okay, charge a little bit. Maybe this time I want to end up at Circle K because we have more light there. Just charge up for 10 minutes and then I go home. I have to do a little wrap up. Oh, you're supposed to do it like this? Now I see. Oh shit, oh. So, well, 14.5 hours. That's not too bad, is it? Okay, which cars are we beating? We are beating replicating Leaf. We are beating E-Golf, Honda E. We haven't tried the Mazda MX-30, but we'll probably beat that one also. Yeah. Those are pretty much the only cars we beat, right? All the other cars are faster. Yeah, E-Golf, Leaf. So, whoa. What is the time for Zoe? We might even beat Zoe. That would be huge because I think Lars claimed that the Zoe was faster, and I said, no. This one is faster than Zoe. You see, I've been slacking. I've been slacking, I've been colgating, I've been eating. Still beat the Zoe. Dude, your fly is open. Probably doesn't notice that the E-Golf He didn't close his flaps. Damn. Wow. Oh, dude, you want the e-golf to be in winter. It rapid gates. Oh, it's 30, 40. Oh, that's gonna be close then. Let's see if we can try to beat the Zoe. You see, if I charge it 60%, I could beat the Zoe. But then I might run into problems with, like now, the only CHAdeMO is not available. Now I have to crawl to the next one. This is the thug life of CHAdeMO people. Like, you can imagine this. Tesla people, they can choose between everything. They are the bisexual people. They can choose between superchargers, they can chuck down on CHAdeMO even, or CCS. They can take anything, right? And then, but then e-tron, for example, they are limited to only CCS. But at least they can choose between many different CCS, not only Ionity, but Fortum or whatever. And then Leaf people, or the CHAdeMO people, they are narrowed down to only CHAdeMO. Can you imagine how frustrated it is? Like Minnesun, they have plenty of CCS that is available, but I can't use it because I have CHAdeMO. I can feel the frustration among, maybe they don't care. Yeah, they don't care. That's the thing. The Leaf people, they don't care. But for me, I want the experience to be smooth. How many percent now? 56%. 31 minutes. Okay. If we tried Leaf today, if we tried Zoe today, it would win. And this is very important for Zoe people that their car is fast. I'll give you that. Because it's Zoe, I think it's not as thirsty as this car. All right. Yeah, better condition today. All right. Agreed. So they will be neck and neck then. But are people calling Zoe a city car? No, they don't. And why do people call this car a city car? How many charging sessions? What do we count the failed ones or all of them? Or we had Riga, and then 2 times Grelon, and then Nevenes. Now we have Kobbervikdalen also. Riga, Grelon, Kobbervikdalen, Nevenes. This is a 6th charging session. Fourteen and a half hours. Really, 70 kilometers per hour. Nope, no news. It's funny. people call Harald. They think that was my personal assistant. It's the director of Volkswagen Norway. Super nice guy. All right. We're done. D-O-N. Now I want to try to clean the windscreen. This trick, you use a napkin to clean the windscreen. Yeah. But first, let's get some Coke. Always buy Coke. The Swedish route would be more or less the same. Yeah, that's what I figured out. Skål. Now, unfortunately, next weekend it's going to be Skoda Enyaq. And next Saturday, we are not going to the Arctic Circle. We are going to. And next Saturday, we're going to. And we're going to do 1,000 kilometer challenge next Saturday. And the Saturday after that one, then it's EQA. And I will probably not drive the EQA to the Arctic Circle. No. But then after that one, then comes the e-tron GT, and I will take the GT to Arctic Circle. Those days will be quite busy. Yeah. So it's going to be 3 more weeks before I go to Arctic Circle. Yeah. Well, that's fine, I guess. Then I can munch on that pizza again. Man, that was great pizza, man. I wish I could bring it back to wifey, but I think, well, she will only taste the dried, the Sunday pizza. I want her to taste the fresh pizza also. They're still lying about the self-charging hybrid, really. Enyaq is the big battery. 64%, 37 minutes. You see, now I'm done eating, but the car is not done charging. Maybe I should go outside and bitch about that one. Yeah, let's do that. But now, oh, let me clean the windscreen. Can I do it while the car is... Oh, I can. I can. Okay, we have fairly clean windscreen now. Alles gut. Okay, now I like that one. Wait, how do I put up the camera? Oh yeah. Let's go outside and film a little bit here. How many minutes do I have? Okay, whatever. Yeah. Maybe I can use the. No, I don't have the shaft. Okay. 75%. Let me check my shots if they were okay. Yeah, they look okay. Next starting stop, I guess we want to go to Espa. Yeah, boy. We're gonna go to Espa. Wait, let me check how many percent are we at now. Oh, okay, not too bad. Let's charge it for a little bit. Okay, let me get this one lined up, or a line up. Heater is running, nice and hot in here. 77%. Okay, 10 more percent. We've been charging for 46 minutes. Oh. Yeah, so I just have to hammer it somewhere and then go try to end up at Espa. And then for the last leg, I just have to hammer a little bit more and then head back to Oslo. Model 3 versus e-tron GT. That's a weird comparison. Okay, I have to figure out. I have to drive 136 kilometers. Oh yeah, wait. How the heck do I drive 136 kilometers and how do I even time it? I have no idea where to drive. 78% now. Let's try to figure out. Okay. Because if I want to go to Espa, Shell Espa. And then add stop on the north, let's say Rudshøgda. Oh, that's 136, perfect. Yeah, I can go to Rudshøgda and then go to Espa. Wait, what the heck happened there? Oh. Oh, that is perfect. Okay, go to Rudshøgda and then end up at Espa. Perfect. Okay, I have a plan. Oh, I hope I can make it though. Let me see. Let me calculate something. Is it possible to calculate anything? Wait. 136. Okay. 136 at 87%. Oh, I have a pretty good budget here. Okay, let's say if I arrive with 5%, then that's safe-ish. 0.82 times 44 kilowatt hour divided by 136 is 265. Ooh, I can actually allow the average to go up a little bit. Okay, now how the heck do I calculate this? 265 times 136 is that much, and then it was 737 times 250 is this much, and then we take all of it. Take all of it divided by 757. No. Okay, consumption must not go over 252. Okay. Huh. All right. But consumption of 265, yeah, this is the problem. I can't reset between the legs, so I don't know exactly how much I'm spending now. But it seems like it went up. Yeah, it went up because the consumption was lower before, and now it goes up. So, but I don't know if I have 265 consumption or it should be higher. That's the problem. But I can't stay here. Once we hit 87%, it's gonna plummet. Let me see now. 33.5 kilowatt hours after 50 minutes. Oh, really? 33.5. That's 40 kilowatt hours. Eh? Okay, let's wait for the 51-minute mark. That is pretty good. We've been charging actually, except for the first charging session was a little bit slow, but at least the following ones we were actually averaging 40 kilowatt. Or let me check. Once we hit the 51-minute mark, 84. No, 33.9 after 51 minutes. Okay. Well, minus some losses. Yeah, let's say around 39 kilowatts, minus a little bit losses. And yeah, 39 kilowatt average speed to 85% or whatever. That's pretty good. The only thing that is not good is the range overall and consumption. 85% now. We're gonna leave some. Shit, let's get ready. 85%. All right. We will leave at 87 because I don't know exactly when it throttles. That's the problem. So we just have to leave at 87. Nope, I haven't seen it. But he's an Audi fanboy, right? No. Okay. 86%. Almost done. %. It's time to unplug. Okay, go. Wait, shit. Oh shit. Forgot to put the tripod back there. Okay, there we go. Slightly better. Okay, I know exact route now. The only problem is I need to get enough. I have to hope that I have enough juice. I mean, it sounds simple, right? Only drive 136 kilometers at 87% battery. Should be a piece of cake, but is it? Well. Let's not go too slow. Oh yeah. Always beat Corona. Well, but it doesn't always happen. We saw early today that it happened at 89%. So it would be great if we can have insight in that, you know. But we don't, unless we go to Chem Power. Yeah, Chem Power for the win. Oh, what? What the heck happened there? No, I took the wrong cable over there. What the heck? Dude. Okay. There you go. That's better. Wait, so it is actually true. You charge for... Well, I didn't see how many minutes that was. That was almost an hour. You charge for almost an hour, and then you drive for a little over an hour. Let's see how many people will comment in the comment section that, oh, but you should have been driving slower. Will that actually help? I mean, if I drive slower, yes, I can reach farther, but getting about 40 kilowatt average speed is so good that you want to hammer it. I mean, of course, if you're only getting 30 kilowatts, then maybe you can take it a little bit easier. But I haven't done the math, but rough calculation, if you get 40 kilowatt, then don't worry, just hammer it. I could be wrong, of course. I guess I had to calculate again, see if I did any mistake. Okay, consumption goes up. That's not what we want. Shit. I'm going to be driving a little bit slower because I know shit happens now in the evening. Yeah, GOM is always incorrect. Like GOM claims 230 kilometers. Well, I think GOM claimed 250. Like every time we charge, GOM will say, you can go 250. Jay Carlson, I have already made towing tests. Lots of them. Just check out my channel. Oh, is that guy on high beam? Yes, seems like it. But okay. So, what was I talking about again? Minority, her. Who are we talking about? You mean minority here, right? But okay. So, might be in my... Oh, you meant minority. Okay, you pressed enter by mistake. That's okay, I see what you mean. No, but again, just check out my channel. You missed the information there. I already tested trailer, of course. Lots of them with Optimus Prime. Boats, horse trailer, car. I've been pulling everything that can be pulled. Even your leg. I pull your leg, that's right. Okay. Power. Funny thing though, I wanted to go to Power, but whatever. It would just be one visit. Oh, we have tailwind, slight tailwind right now. Yeah, we're slight tailwind, but very gentle tailwind. So, because if I can't make it to S-Spa, then that's what the heck am I supposed to do then? Because 87% is the highest I go to, unless I have to take another charging stop again, which adds more overhead. So, and I don't feel like charging 10 times. I think I had, well, how many charging stops now? 6 or something, wasn't it? So that's a lot already. No, but yeah, Carson, you obviously hasn't watched all of them, because I have lots of towing videos. You just have to search. You search and you will find. I can't show you right now because I'm driving, but maybe someone else can show you, like my friend Google. Oh, we're gonna hammer the Zoe. Hammer the Zoe. Bye-bye. You know, this is Lars. We are in a race and I'm gonna hammer Lars. He'll be like, ah, shit, I'm Lars and I can't go faster. Because the Zoe sucks compared to the Lexus. 6 charging stops. So you'll be 7 charging stops. Holy shit. Yeah, but one of them was kind of failed charging though. So to be fair, it will be 5 charging stops only. Well, actually, no, actually not. Because we wouldn't be able to drive that far. Anyway, we have been constantly charging to 87% every time now. And at least we kept the overhead low. And if we charge more often, then the probability of running into, well, I guess it depends where you picked your charging stops, but you could run into an occupied charger. Yeah, but bye-bye. Sun is setting soon, and that means the temperature will drop. Every time this happens, the consumption goes up. I've seen this so many times. Like you're tricked by the daytime. Consumption is low in the daytime. Suddenly, just 1 hour after sunset, the consumption just goes up by 10-20%. So I'm prepared for that. I don't know what I have to do. I just have to drive a little bit slower, I guess. That's the name of the game. And I guess it's not okay. It's not that big of a deal if I arrive with a little bit too much juice, because that means the charging stop will be a little bit shorter. That's it, and it's still okay-ish. But again, I'll see. Well, once I get closer. So in the second half, let's say after Rudshøgda, around after Rudshøgda, I might speed up a little bit once I see that I can make it. But I see it over and over again that gum here. I don't know if we can even call it a gum, because it's consistently showing 250 kilometers when I charge it up, to 87%. Or around there, 230, 250 or something. And if it is gum based, it should show only 135 or something, right? So yeah, so it's actually not gum based, or it's a weird gum-ish. Why is it that it increases at night? Because at night the temperature drops, and that's it. The air friction or the drag increases. Okay, we are now at that. Wow, that's a nice. Mjøsen is so nice and calm today. I should try to B-roll other places if I can. Damn. Okay, so we are going for S-Bar next round. And then I have to find a route from S-Bar back to... Well, do I have to... You know, I could just end... Do I have to end at Circle K? I mean, I could just end at home instead. I will save time. Because if I go to Circle K, that's another 15 minutes wasted. Okay, the consumption is not going up that much right now, which is good. I think I'm still within the limits. Wait. So if the car consistently charges 250-ish, I actually have never paid attention. Then it means that each kilometer is worth around half. Oh, okay, let's re-roll this one. This one is nice. Let me get off the rumblings. There they go. Wow, it's so nice and quiet here. Okay, I'm actually cruising on 120 now only. Slightly slower than I would normally. But okay, that's fine enough. Yeah, so yeah, that means that I can actually slice this in half. And then, okay, I have to check what my trip was supposed to be at. It's 136 plus 737, so it's supposed to be 800 and plus the 1% error, 880 something. Yeah, 880 something on my trip. Okay. Okay, here's S-Bar. We'll be back here in about an hour. Actually, less than an hour. But yeah, I just realized that going to the Arctic Circle in summer makes more sense, because then it's brighter out there and you can see stuff. Usually, if I do Arctic Circle in winter, usually after Trondheim-ish, it will be dark already. But I don't want to go there when it's too much snow and shit. Like, yeah. So actually, Arctic Circle should be try to do it in summer, at least on summer tires, on the summer season, when it's nice and bright there. Yeah. Wow, it's clearing up in the north. Huh. We had more clouds at the south. You know, I have to say that the weather between Dal and Rudshøgda can be quite different, and also the temperature. Just by driving about 100 kilometers. No, what is the distance again? Yeah, 90 kilometers. Think about this. You drive only 90 kilometers north, and the difference in weather can be quite big. Okay, slightly better. Let's get to the silent. Oh, e-tron. We are at e-tron levels. I can now play music. Let me see. Where did I put that thing? Where's my USB stick? Oh, here. Let's play some music in the silence, in the e-tron cabin. What? Oh yeah. Wait, who's the supplier of the Lexus stereo? Because it doesn't sound nearly as good as the Harman Kardon speaker system in BMW. That was just superb. The BMW stereo was so much better than this one. This one, it's just in the middle. I mean, it's okay, but not as good as the best ones. And I play the exact same song now. Jay Carlson, I have pulled caravan twice, 2 different caravans. Again, Jay Carlson, use the search button. I have them. I can't show you right now because I'm driving. I have pulled caravan twice, summer and winter. in my channel. Oh, this is a standard stereo. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, that's a bummer. I actually wonder why they didn't. Why they didn't supply me with the luxury, because press car should have the best shit, so I get the correct. Oh, this one is cool. Why is it cool? Yeah, too bad I didn't get the. Wait, can I pause this? What happens then? But too bad I didn't get the luxury, because I was not able to test the best headlights and okay, not the best audio system. I will be reviewing the car tomorrow, interior review, after I take up all the camera equipment and the live streaming equipment. Then I do the interior review, and I want to do that last, because then I will have spent lots of time with the cars. I can give people impression about stereo, about everything. Bang Olufsen, what? Oh yeah, the Bang Olufsen in Audi is also top notch. When I think about it again, 3 cars is in my top list when it comes to sound system. It's the Bang Olufsen in Audi e-tron, it's the Burmester in Mercedes-Benz EQC, and the Harman Kardon in iX3, BMW iX3. Those 3 cars I consider the top one. Tesla has fallen down a little bit because of soundproofing is bad. So I mean, yes, the stereo is good, but practically you will be listening to the music while you're driving, and then because soundproofing is shit, then that ruins the experience. What is JBL? I think JBL is just average, right? Yeah, Burmester, man. Burmester is awesome. I listened to it in the top trim or pretty top spec EQC, and that was amazing. Bang Olufsen in Audis, yes. That's why. Why do you think I brag so much about Audis? I mean, the Bang Olufsen, I tested it. We have a donation. Chang Nam donated $25. Keep on rocking. Thank you very much. Next. Wait, this don't know. Well, maybe the sound system is better than I think, but the problem here is that I can't enjoy it because it's just too damn noisy in here. The bass is nice. I guess it suits for this kind of music. Well, I wish I had a BMW soundproofing. I would be able to enjoy the music. Trying to do my best to get the smooth, the most silent ride right now. Nice deep bass, punchy bass, which actually suits this kind of music, yeah. The camera is shaking. Yeah, that is good bass when the camera is shaking. Oh yeah. Yeah, man. Okay, I say it's not bad sound, it's just that the sound is overwhelmed by the noise, that's the problem. But I think it has okay sound system, not too bad for standard sound system. Well, I have to say it actually lacks some definition in the mid tones. We have a good bass and also fairly nice and clear treble, but the mid could have been better. More the lavish. Okay, I want a B-roll over here. Let me check. Is it good? Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, look at that sunset. Damn. Nice. Don't want any shake on the main camera now. Nice sunset. Man, guys, this summer I will take you guys to the North Cape. Well, more people, not only these guys in here. Oh shit, we have a small problem. Hang on. We have a little problem here. It seems like we are spending too much juice. I cannot go to... what the heck? I have only about 60 kilometers left. That's not gonna cut it. Wait a minute, we can't go... Oh, I have to bail out early here. I have to turn around here. Because I want to try to get back to... yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Okay, wait. The last leg will be slightly easy on the consumption. Yeah. We might be able to do it, but then what do we do then? Wait, there's one solution. I can go slower. If I go slower all the way. No, let's bail out here just to be safe, because I can always do a little back and forth over there. Near, yeah. Let's bail out early and drive little circles around. Yeah. Because if I don't do this, then I might have to stop at Tangen, and that's not my favorite place to stop at. Seems that consumption is a little bit higher than we expected, but I want to try to get there because I don't want to have 2 more charging stops. That will be cumbersome. Well, or should we just do it? No, it will be a weird split because we only have to drive like 70 kilometers times 2. That's no. So we should try to make. We have to somehow drive. Yeah, I don't know how the heck we're gonna do this. I guess I have to drive slower. That's the only way. Yeah, I have to drive slower. And then the last leg, we get the energy back to Oslo again. Downhills and very little wind right now. Okay, let's drive slower then. I've been actually driving a little bit slower than usual even. See, the consumption is a problem with this car. Yeah, consumption is 252, which is right on my budget. So I guess it might work, but it's safer to do the extra loops around there in case I have to bail out early. And then, as usual, I would try to speed up towards the end, but I want to drive 136 now. If I can't make 136 now, then I don't know how we're gonna do it. Because then suddenly we have to drive 150 or something on the last leg, which is a bit, yeah. Okay, let's see then. Well, let's play some more music. But I think it was cold on the e-tron 50 run. And also some wet if I don't remember. I think something like that. So I guess in summer it'll be around 300 then. More rock and roll. Oh, good night. Yes, good night in Thailand. I'm driving at 114. Okay, that's a little bit too much rock and roll, man. Driving at only 114 kilometers per hour now. We have a little problem here. I've been slowing down. You guys probably noticed that the noise level has gone down. That means that I've been slowing down. I'm only driving at 110 right now. Usually I would be going faster than 110. I'm not sure if I can cover enough distance, really. I mean, one way is to, I guess, rush back to like, we can do 2 times 85 kilometers, which is kind of weird. We have to do 2 more charging stops, or we can just charge enough and then go 1 long lap, but then we have to drive a little bit slower. So actually I don't know how to do this. I'm driving a little bit slower right now because I will still try to make it there, but yeah, I've been driving a little bit slower throughout the whole leg now. So I might have lost already, I don't know, 5 minutes by driving slower. You can charge for you can charge a lot for 5 minutes. So maybe another approach would have been to charge to, let's say, 75% and then charge a little bit more often. Because especially at night now, we get higher consumption. But actually, no, that's a good night. I mean, that's also a thing, yeah. At night, maybe this car takes a bigger penalty by hammering too hard. So maybe I shouldn't go too fast at night or evening now. Anyway, that might be the best deal. Okay, so only cruising 110 right now, because I'm not sure whether I can make it or I can cover enough distance. So we will just make it close to S-Spa and then see what we can do from there. So I have to try to make it, let me see, what was it again? In the trip meter, it needs to be 880 kilometers. Holy shit, that's not gonna work. So it means that on this leg, I might only drive 125 kilometers. And that means I have to drive dog slow, not dog slow, but I might have to cruise at around 110 on the next leg. And still charge to whatever, and then hope that I can make it back home. And I have to drive kind of slow anyway towards Oslo, and then we have the downhill advantage last part. It has auto steer, but I mean it has adaptive cruise control, but not auto steer. My consumption right now is 253. I calculated that it shouldn't be more than 252. I look at the total consumption, and it corresponds with the range left. So the consumption has been too high, and I even cruised at only 120 in the beginning, and then I slowed down to 115, and now I'm at 110, and it's still not enough. So 2 options: we split it and we do 2 more charging sessions and we hammer it full speed, or we charge up to 87% again, and then we hammer at half speed. Extra charge stop. Well, not if we do it quick. Yeah. And I guess towards the end we are only getting 35 kilowatts, so instead we're getting 42 kilowatts for longer. So the average charging speed would be, let's say, 42 rather than 39. No, but the average was pretty good. for the whole charging session. Yeah. So I think it might be better just sit in camp and then drive semi-slow. Because also if I hammer it like I usually do at night, this car is gonna chuck down the juice like crazy. I will be averaging over 300 watt-hour per kilometer. That guy was driving way too fast with the trailer. I could see it. And he was also in the left lane hammering with the trailer. And the consumption is too high right now. Shit. Okay, let's update the status. 835 kilometers right now, and consumption 253. And it's too high. Man, it's too high. Okay, let's decrease the speed again. I'm doing 105 only. And I guess I'll turn off the HVAC for now. We are almost there anyway. We can freeze a little bit. Just want to see if I can make it. Yeah, I need to drive the distance. Well, actually, I could accept a little bit. Okay, I don't have to go 135 now because the last leg will be nicer on the consumption because we have downhill and slower speed. So maybe I can just go about 125 now, and then I go 145 on the last stretch. Okay, let's see now. 63 kilometers left of range, which means around 30 kilometers left. So the good thing is at Espa we have a 10-kilometer loop if you go the north loop, and then we have a 20-kilometer loop if you go the south loop from Espa. So I can just go. Oh, is that the Lexus I hammered earlier? No, it's not. What? F? What the heck is that? Okay. Oh man, we already passed the 12-hour mark. I'm not totally convinced, because if you're a quick ninja and like Grelland, then the charging stop doesn't have to take that much time. We're talking about maybe 2-minute overhead, let's say 3-minute overhead, and then you've been riding on the fast speed, and then you'll be driving faster. And don't underestimate slow poke, because slow poking is waste of time versus hammering it at full speed. And as long as you ride on the 40 kilowatt wave, then you can drive pretty fast. But I haven't calculated all this stuff now. But in order for that thing to be good, the charging station need to be really close to the highway. Espa is kind of close, but we have to go to the other side, or at least up there, and then plug it in, handshake, whatever. Yeah. And also I had to record the data before I turn off the car, because if you don't, that's also the problem with this car. If you start charging, then you can't see the distance. So I have to do this. I have to spend an extra 30 seconds recording the data before I stop it. So because I'm lazy, I might as well just go for the slow poke. Yeah, maybe it will be a couple of minutes slower only, versus the hammer and take 2 more charging stops. Oh, I think you misspelled your. It's you-are with an apostrophe, not your. Your is something different. Okay, 850 on the trip and 54 kilometers to go. Okay, I guess I'll do a little loop. Yeah, but you have to understand, Dusan, it's not comparable at all, because Leaf was driving way slower. No, it's not impressive, really. It's not impressive, Dusan, because Leaf was driving way slower, and I also drafted behind trucks just to keep the consumption low. Because the problem with Leaf is that it rapid gates, so you want to drive as slow as you can to mitigate the rapid gate problem. So of course, if I drove this car as slow as Leaf, I will also get very impressive low consumption numbers, but not as low as Leaf. Wow, once I turn off the HVAC, it becomes quite cold in here, fast, because it's only 5 degrees outside. Okay, we're getting close to Espa. I see that we can do a little, at least we can go past Espa and go Strandlykkja and back again. That is that is a 20-kilometer loop. Yeah, that would be barely enough, I think. Oh, yeah, because we'll be losing kilometers like a rock. And the Strandlykkja loop is around 20 kilometers, whereas this loop is only 10. Yeah, the short loop is only 10 kilometers. But I think we should be safe, yeah, ish. We're going kind of deep. By the time we reach we come back here, back to yeah, this is gonna be a deep one. Oh shit. Oh no, that's only it's only a 12-kilometer loop through Strandlykkja and back again. Ah. 44 kilometers range left. Okay, in that case, I guess I'll go here and then Tangen and back again. Maybe that will be okay. Okay, all the chargers are available over here at least. Yeah, let's see. Oh, that guy is going schnell. Okay, we can go to Tangen and back again. It's an 18-kilometer loop, and we should be kind of low by the time we get back there. 41 kilometers now. Oh shit, getting scary again. Getting scary. 40 kilometers. What the heck? Why do you drop so fast? Stop that. Shit, it's dropping fast. 38 kilometers now. I have heater off. I'm cruising on 105. Okay, let's cruise on 100 and 100 then. .37 kilometers range left. Wait, maybe I'm exaggerating. Okay, whatever. I can speed up towards the end. Yes, one more charging session should be sufficient. But we have to charge 87% again. And then take it semi-slow. Like drive at 110 maybe. And then once I see I can make it, I can increase my speed a little bit. But I think maybe we have to cruise at only 110, 115. Not 120 like I did before. Well, supposedly you can go below 0. That's what they told me. But I haven't tried to go below 0. But I arrived at 0% the other day, and it was, I guess, a little bit scary, but the car didn't shut down with 0%. But I'm not counting on it. I'm driving like a typical noob would drive it, you know? Okay, actually I think it's okay now to increase my speed a little bit. Because as long as we get to the turnaround point and we have about 20-ish left, then we should be okay. Like I want to get there with 25 kilometers. Let's see, 33 now. It's kind of cold-ish, but I'll survive. I don't want to fire up the heater yet. We'll be there in about 10 minutes anyway at Espa. And it's 5 degrees Celsius, so it gets cold quick now, and which means that if I hammer too fast at night, my consumption goes through the roof. It might be over 300, maybe 300 watt-hour per kilometer then, if I cruise at speed limit plus VAT over here. 32 kilometers, okay. Okay, as long as it's around 25 when we turn around there, then that's safe. MG Marvel, yes. Okay, this is looking good now. Don't want to risk anything. And we are only wasting a couple of, maybe just 30 seconds to 1 minute by going a little bit slower now. 31, okay, that's still okay. Okay, I might speed up a little bit towards the end. Okay, let me see. The trip meter is supposed to show. Let me see. It's 9 kilometers from the U-turn here to Espa. 29. Okay, that's still fine. Okay, we're good. 865. So it's going to show 875-ish, 876 roughly. Okay. 876 by the time we turn, or by the time we get to Espa. All right. 876. Okay, now I know roughly how much I can drive. I can drive a little bit faster, I think, towards the back now. But people who drive Lexus, they really, you can't trust GOM. GOM is on bærtur. GOM is on a berry trip. That's what they say. That's how you that's how you translate it from Norwegian to English. 28 now. Okay, we're good. Maybe I can fire up the heater. No, let's not do that. I sacrifice the heat for speed. Okay, I'm gonna increase my speed a little bit. 110 now. No, I think we're good. Let's go 115. I don't know about the e-tron GT. 27 kilometers. Yeah, we're pretty good. What you want to do is have about 2 times the distance. I mean, the GOM, or the so-called estimated range, should be 2 times the distance you need to drive. So we are about 8 kilometers away now. We have 26 kilometers of GOM range. What happens if I fire up the heater now? Auto. 23. It's still safe. Okay. I need a little bit of heat now. It's getting cold. 22. Oh shit. Okay, we're still fine, right? Yeah. But seems like this leg we are about 5 kilometers short of the target, but that's fine. That means we have to drive 5 kilometers more on the next one. That's it. And as long as I start a little bit slow-ish, then we should be fine. Heat for speed. Yeah. Oh shit. Range drops quick now. Uphill. 18 kilometers left. Yeah, we are fine now. We have mostly downhill all the way to Espa. $16. Going 115 kilometers per hour is not too slow. Yeah, we means okay. 15 kilometers left of range. Let me increase my speed even more. Tick in those seconds. 14 kilometers of range left. Uh-oh. Now let's go even faster. We didn't get the warning yet, and we can almost just roll into the fast charger now. Just 13 left. $11. Okay, the warning is about to ding soon. There, ding, 10 kilometers left. We are almost there. Yeah, I see I could have gone faster earlier, but whatever. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, maybe it was a bit chicken. I'd bail out at 10 kilometers left. I have to check how many percent that is. It's probably just 5 or 4%. Dude, you're late. The Standard Range Plus price dropped over a week ago. I don't know where you get your news from, but you should really change your news provider. All right, let's get over there. I guess I'll be parking like a douchebag. Okay, 10 kilometer. Yeah. See, you know how you're supposed to park? Like this. Pit stop parking. Okay, let me record the status. Second to last charging stop. Yes. Okay, now we have another hour here. Unless we hammer it. We could hammer it. Should we hammer it? What was the distance again? I have to check the distance. We have 4%. We came here with 4%. 4% is about, let me check here. 4% is about, oh, I want to fire up the heater now. Let me get into that my room mode. Oh yeah, give me that heat. Okay, 4% is how much? $1.7 kilowatt hour. Okay, and if you're cruising at 240, for example, that is only 7 more kilometers. Let me check something here. What is the distance? 875 on the display. Okay, 875 minus. Wait. Yeah. So we take 1010 minus 875 roughly. That's close enough. It claims 135 more kilometers with 1% error, which is almost neglectable. Wait, that's it? We have to drive 135 more kilometers. What? Really? How did I miscalculate this? 875. Are we getting heat now? A little bit, maybe? Because I need heat in here, man. Yes! There you go, guys. That's the charging session. Let me calculate something. 875 times 99, okay. Yeah, so the real distance is 134, which is close enough. Okay. Now let's see. Now I need to figure out how to drive. Where to drive, rather. If I want to go home, that's 86. Okay, then I need to add the loop somewhere. Wait, 86. If I go, what about going to the old turnaround point? There. Oh, that's 188. That's too far. Damn. Okay, what about... No, the wrong order. That's one. Once at home. 117. That's too close. Okay. I have to go Stang. Yeah, maybe. Okay, hold on. Let me find the right one here. Okay, if I go Stange, that intersection, that's 126. That's still too close, but the next one after Stange is too far away again, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Let me try. Oh, no, shit. Yeah, that's 145. That's too far. Okay. So what I have to do is I have to do a little loop. Okay, that's what I have to do. I have to do a 10-kilometer loop somewhere. Shit, this is kind of clumsy. Because I want to end up at home. That's the deal for me. Okay, let me see. What? That's 170. Oh, no, it was Stange. Guess I go to Stange. But that's not enough. That's the problem. That's 126. Okay, that's 126. And then I have to add a 10-kilometer loop somewhere. Where do I do a 10-kilometer loop? Maybe Minnesund Langset. I have to know exactly how to drive there. What? No. Oh, that's only. Oh. How do I find 10 kilometers? Well, actually, if I drive to Strandlisja and back again, oh, yeah, that one would work. That's a 6-kilometer loop. Yeah, okay. All right, okay. So now okay, let me see now. How is the charging going? Pawel, 43 kilowatt. Noise indeed. And how is it going now? 350 volt, 122 amp. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Nice speed, I have to say. 43 kilowatt. No, the Lexus, to my big surprise, the Lexus does not rapid gate. I have now tested, and my claim is that the Lexus does not rapid gate. If it would rapid gate, it would do it way earlier, and it didn't do anything now. So very consistent throughout the day. So that is at least good for the Lexus. Now let's see if I can just okay. So now what if I press a trip button? Oh, I can see that. Oh man, Yes, I could see the trip meter all this time. Next time I could just, well, it's too late now. I could plug in right away, and if I just press trip button, I will see the trip and everything while we are charging. And then it goes back to the my room mode or whatever. I could have saved 30 seconds every time I plugged in. That would have been several minutes, 2-3 minutes extra. So I'm still a little bit far from home, so I think I need a, I don't know, hot dog or something. I can get a hot dog from over there, but I guess I will wait a little bit before I go for it, because I want to pee and do my shit. Yeah, so let me see, what is the plan now? The plan is to no, I haven't tried the 75 kilowatt charger. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Well, I mean, I can try, but we have one in downtown. I could test. Supposedly it's Skøyen, but it shouldn't make any difference. But okay, the plan is to drive to Strandlykkja, turn around there, drive up to Stange, turn around there, and then back to Oslo. And that would be 130. Let me check here. Let me just double check that the stats, I mean the distance are correct. Okay, let me see. First we go to Strandlykkja, and then add stop, and then we go to Stange, whatever it's called. Furnes, it's called Furnes, I forgot, yeah. Go to Furnes, okay, and then go home. And that should be 138, yes, there you go, there we have it. I have the route now, yeah. Okay, now we just have to execute it. Yeah, so let's see, this is gonna take a while. We are at 22%, and we're getting 43 kilowatt. Yeah. So now, I guess we could do a little shot in the car then, or maybe I just go outside. Maybe I should go outside. Yeah. I should go outside. Because you want to see some shots outside also. This is the last charging stop. Oh yeah. Now, of course, I'm going to show the whole charging. Yeah, I should bring my thing with me. Okay, I'm gonna go outside and shoot some videos. You guys can check out the charger status thing. Let me see. I guess I could post it again. Whatever. It's cold outside. Okay. Okay. Let me see. We will. Well, I kind of know. Wait, how long have we been charging now? Did we see the charging time? Yeah, we have. Wait. We have the charging time on screen, kind of. Okay. Let me charge this one a little bit. I think now it's time for me to grab the food. I think I'll just get a hot dog. That's it, just to fill my stomach for the next few hours. Now it is, oh shit, it's 10. It's 10 now. Okay, let me see how long I've been charging. We've been charging for 20 minutes. What? I need to be here another half an hour, roughly. Okay, if I go down there, pee, grab a hot dog, come up here, it shouldn't take more than 5 minutes. And then I eat the hot dog, and that will take 10 minutes. And then I have another 20 minutes to kill. Yeah. Okay. I guess the heater is stealing a little bit of power, maybe. But that's fine. I mean, it's necessary to have heat here. What? What you guys talking about? Yeah, so we have to go 1,010 kilometers because it was over reporting about 1%. So yeah, 1,010. So if we leave in half an hour, it will be 22:30 roughly. And then we need, oh shit, we need more than 1 hour to drive. What was the time for the MG again? I have to check here. MG even did it in winter, right? Let me see. MG. Is the MG faster? It can't be. Wait, or can it be? Okay, this one seems to be doing it. Yeah, we might need one. This one might be 14 hours and 45 minutes. Mainly because we've been driving slower now towards the end. It's night. Okay, let me see. The MG did it in 1440 and 1450. Oh, it's going to be neck and neck with the MG. But the MG, it was... What did I... Oh, that was in Thailand. That was the MG in Thailand. I was like, huh? 25 to 35 degrees Celsius. But even in Norway, and when it was a little bit cold, oh, maybe the MG can do it better, but do I need to test it? Nah, I'm not gonna bother. So it's going to be neck and neck with the MG. Yeah, it's going to be 14 hours and 45 minutes. Why was it slower than my prediction? Because we didn't hammer at high maximum speed. Yeah. Would that have made a difference? No, I think if we hammer harder, the consumption would be higher, and by the end of the day we will still be 10-15 minutes slower. That's my prediction based on what I know. Yeah, so I guess we have no choice. We have to, I don't know, cruise at 100. Like right now, I think now at night I have to cruise at only 100 and, well, actually let me calculate my budget here. Shit. So again, 0.80. How deep do I want to go? 0.85 maybe times 44. Okay, divided by 130. What's the distance again? 138. Damn. Oh, I have a budget of 270. That's actually not too bad, considering that we have downhill. Okay. Anyway. I feel like I have to go to the restroom and do some stuff. So I'll be back in about 15 minutes, I think. So you guys can be watching the... Well, I don't know. You guys can just watch the empty seat, and you can watch the I can post again maybe. If I'm allowed to spam. I think I'm allowed to spam, right? Clipboard. Yeah, cam power. Okay. Wait, come on, go. What? There we go. For people who hasn't seen it yet. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. Still 42 kilowatt. All right. Oh, the cooling is running now. Mm, 70%. Okay, we can charge a little bit more. Well, maybe it's better to see that one. That, you guys can see this view. Oh yeah, look at that. You like that shit? I'm back. Yeah. Woo. Wait, let me get into that. My space, my room. It's called my room. Oh yeah, we have lots of lights here. Let me now enjoy the hot dog with mustard and ketchup. Oh yeah. But this is how we eat it in Norway. Everyone and the mother eat it like this in Norway. Ketchup is in it. Mustard and ketchup. Oh yeah. 65%. Mm. 66%. Well, 38 kilowatt is not that bad. Yeah. I think it pays off to just stay a little bit longer. So I guess we will leave once we stop. I mean, once it drops, yeah. Let's hope it drops at 88 maybe, or 89. We need that extra little juice so we can go a little bit faster. Look at that. Hot dog with mustard and ketchup. Damn. It's so great. 68, 78. Wow, we still have 20 more percent to charge. Damn. Man, these charging stops are so long. I mean, I feel nice and refreshed because I've been charging for half the day. Charging for 1 hour and then driving for 1 hour. More or less like that. But do we have a trash can? Yeah, we have trash can there. That's nice. Okay, now we hammer it through the night. And I guess that's gonna be it. I don't know if people want to see some B-rolls about here. I don't think we need to. Man. Hopefully we can we can leave before 10:30 in 30 minutes. Can we make it? Oh, let me see. How long have I been charging now? I've been charging for 40 minutes. Yeah, I think we can leave before 10:30. So, that you just saw, the dictator has decided to subtract 5 minutes because we lost some time with the whole charging interrupted thing, and then we have to keep going to the next one. Because that is not going to be a permanent problem. But we did charge there, right? And either way, we still had to take that extra charging stop anyway, kind of. Yeah. Well, except for that, if I didn't have problems there, I would charge enough and get over to the northern side. Maybe stop at, I don't know, Nebenes? Yeah. Yeah. And then we wouldn't have to drive that slow towards it. But whatever, let's say 5 minutes. Fair enough. Yes. That's right. The dictator was the president of the United States of Norway. That's a good one. How is it cooking now? 73%? It's coming, it's coming. Can we finish in 10 minutes? Or how long does it take? Well, 1% takes less than a minute. Yeah. We actually add about 80% in, let's say, 50 minutes. How much is that? Is that 1 point? That's the ratio 1.6. Summary of the car. I'm not sure what to say. It's a nice car. Hmm. 75%. Wait. 75. I can estimate now. We need 87 minus 75. We need 12% left. That will take 7.5 minutes. Oh, we should be able to leave here right before 10:30. But it depends. We will leave right when it throttles. Yeah, I just have to set up everything so we can leave right when it throttles. How is the comfort? Well, actually, the comfort is, well, it's okay. The noise is killing me. But yeah, you have to eat more when you are on a long trip with this car because the trip takes longer. It triggers more meals. Because we could have been finished in 10 hours, but instead we finished in 15 hours almost. Ooh, that's actually a lot more. Trond Simonsen is here. That's the guy who also owns a Lexus. Like, there are very few of us. Well, actually, I don't even own a Lexus, but there are very few owners in Norway. So yeah, take good care of him. I should sneeze. Shit. The medicine is wearing off. 78%. Oh yeah. Less than 10. You have 9% left. Okay. I'll be back. I put, you see, it's 7 degrees. What? 7? It's supposed to be 5 degrees outside. It's about 5 degrees outside. I put the drink outside about 20 minutes ago, or even longer. So it should have chilled down a little bit. So I'm gonna go get it. Oh yeah, look here, it's been chilling outside. ABC, always be chilling. Nice and cold again. Big brain strategy. Put it outside in cold Norway. Oh yeah. Okay, let me see. Got to pay attention here. What, someone coming? Or just a fossil? Oh damn, we're down to 36 kilowatt. 80%. Oh, we're not. No. Now we're at 37. Oh, 36 kilowatt now. At 80%. Okay, I'm gonna get ready soon for the launch out of here. I guess I have to start setting up. Okay, let's get this one ready. Right. Plug in mic. Blame Chanamo. Well, because of one Chanamo plug not available, whatever, I didn't get my Mexican today, but I will get my Mexican some other day, no problem. There are plenty of Mexicans I can grab around Circle K. Okay. Let's get ready. Wow. 82%. All right. We're gonna leave once it drops. Shit! I need to wipe my nose now. The medicine has worn out. You see, we can see now that the medicine lasted for about more than 12 hours. I took the medicine at 8-ish, and then it seems like it took an hour or so before it started working, maybe even longer. So let's say from 10 to 10, yeah, so 12 hours, yeah. It has a 12-hour working time in my body. So that's why I would actually try to not eat the medicine too early. Try to take it around noon if I can, because I tend to stay up long. So if I take it around noon, it will last until midnight. 84%. Come on. You're almost done. Come on. Oh shit. 27 now. Oh damn. It's gonna be 30 by the time we've hit 87%. Okay, let me see. What did I go? Okay, first I go Strandlysja, and then I go all the way there, and I go back in, and then my average speed. I'm not sure how fast I should drive. Yeah, that's the problem. And it's getting cold now, so let me start by driving at 100 and well, I can't stop another time. I mean, let's cruise at 115 then. In the beginning. Man, it would be so useful if I knew the consumption roughly. Well, I kind of know that the previous run the consumption was over 260. Oh shit! I don't. Wait. Okay, yeah, let's cruise 115. Oh! It might throttle soon. Yeah, let's see now. 36 kilowatts still. Is he gonna throttle? Wait, do I have the thing open? Yes, I have. Okay, good. 36 kilowatt. Come on, come on. It's 29 now. Wow, how long did we charge? 50 minutes? What? More than 50 minutes. Damn. $87%. Oh, is it throttling? Is it gonna throttle? Oh. Because the more juice I have, the faster I can go. The only problem is I don't know how fast I can go. 88%. Ah, charging like a boss. Huh? Hey, Lars. How many kilowatt do you get on your Zoe at 88%? Huh? We're getting 35 kilowatt now. Huh? What are you getting? 20? Yeah, I need to do the charging battle against Zoe. Even though Zoe is way cheaper. But okay, and against the MG ZS-EV. Even though the MG ZS-EV is also way cheaper. 89%. Still getting 35 kilowatt. Like a boss. Ah, Lars. How many kilowatt are you getting on your Zoe at 89%? Okay, now I'm not sure how fast I can hammer it. Well, okay, what I know is that you have to take the range and divide it by 2. And right now it says 241 kilometers. Wait, huh? That's not enough, man. What the heck? 200. Oh, no, you can't divide it by 2. But towards the end you can. But in the beginning, it's not like that. 90%, and we're still getting 35 kilowatt. You like that shit? Yeah, I notice now that the so-called GOM range goes up really slow now, but it goes up really fast on the bottom. So it's wacky state of charge thingy, whatever. What are the chances? A Lexus 300. No, a Lexus UX 300 fossil just pulled in over there. 91%. We're still getting 35 kilowatt. Damn. Seems like I could. Oh, it's dropping. Let's go. Okay, I have a budget of 280 right now. Okay, that means I can't hammer too hard. Yeah, slightly better than 270, what they were first, because we charge a little bit longer. Oh, well, the gear is really weird. Okay, there we go. Well, but the budget of 280 is not that bad. Yeah. Okay, let me see. The speed I should be cruising at should be 115 then. I'll start with 115 and then I try to adjust. So let's see, 244 right now. Yeah, okay. GOM claims 244. Okay, first we go Strandlysja. It's kind of confusing, but bear with me. We go Strandlysja and then we go Furnes and then we go back to Oslo. Oh, he's using auto high beam now. Whoa, can we turn it off? There. Okay, let's go 115 first. Roughly, or 114, whatever. Alright, well, it's still not that dark yet, huh? Cool. Guess I'll do a little B-roll again. But I don't know if... have you guys tried the Lexus? I feel like the steering wheel is a bit too far away from me. I wish I could adjust it a little bit closer. Well, I also had some heating going on, so I don't know exactly how much I got, but yeah, around there, round about there. Oh, it's this one. I forgot. I forgot we have to turn around here. Man, I was on autopilot. This is what happens when you drive this stretch a little bit too often. I tend to forget. But that's fine, okay. And then we go to Furnes. Yeah, good thing I kept the car nice and warm, so we didn't have to spend extra energy heating it up. But that was impressive. So it went down up to 91% now before throttle. Wait, that is better than the previous charging session I had. Should I have redone it? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, actually, this charging session is slightly better than the one with throttle at 87%. You know what I mean? Maybe I should end up at Espa. No way, but then I have to charge for an hour again. I should have recorded this charging session, because I didn't know that it could repeatedly go to 91%. Because actually the previous ones are slightly worse. Maybe because the battery is a little bit colder. Huh. Wait a minute. We have the chance tonight. Because if you don't do it tonight and tomorrow, no, I can't heat the battery in time. So it was actually too cold earlier this morning, but right now the battery is at perfect temperature to get maximum speed. That means I have to record a whole charging session at the Pawel, and I'll be home 1 a.m. But then I get slightly better result. And tomorrow I'm returning. I'm not gonna drive anywhere tomorrow. I'll just stay home, and I will not waste time coming out here just to record the charging session. Oh shit. We might have a little change of plan here suddenly. Okay, wait a minute. I might arrive there right before midnight-ish, and then I charge for almost an hour-ish, and then I hammer back home, which takes about 45 minutes. Oh, shit. What do you guys think? I think we have to do it. There is no other way. We have to do it tonight. I have to get the best charging session out of this. I mean, for all we know, we could actually have... You see, this is the problem. I didn't know how fast we were charging earlier. If I knew we would still be getting 35 kilowatt, then I wouldn't unplug that fast. So I think I need to document this also, but once the battery is hot, then it will consistently go to 90, 91 maybe, or whatever. Okay. Let's shit. Now I don't know where to drive now. I'm completely lost. Okay, this was a... See, how long was this loop? Okay, I might have to slow down a little bit. The Strandlycha loop was... Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, it was... No, it was 12 kilometer. Okay, 12 kilometer. Yeah, it was 89 there, so it seems like it was starting to heat up at the Delta charger. But that means I have to keep the heater off when I do this last charging session. It's going to be a little bit cold, but I guess that's okay. Okay, we have a donation. Archilia donated $50. Wow! Buy takeaway tomorrow and enjoy your wife. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciate it. Wow, thank you very much. That was a big donation. discovered this by accident. If I knew about this, man, I should have gone to Pawel earlier. But yeah, if I've seen this over and over again on Pawel, I would of course initiate some kind of 90% charge. Now we have to do another 90% charge for almost no. Well, okay, we're gonna be home late, but that's fine because tomorrow I don't have to wake up early. So guys, I will just tell wifey I'll be home late and I will sleep on a sofa tonight. Because I'll be home at 1:30 at night. Okay, I'm not confident how far I can drive right now, so I just have to take it easy in the beginning. Wait, can I use auto high beam or is it gonna mess up? Let's try. Oh, there's a truck there. Okay, let's not use it. So let's see. We're getting close to 900 kilometers now. We need 1010. So we're about 110 kilometers away. I figured we can go all the way to Restroom back again. And then we have to do a little dance before we finish. I need to charge up my phone. I want 100% before I start recording it. Yeah, so getting 35 kilowatt until 91% is quite awesome. Actually to 90%. Yeah, I only need 90%, then I can just stop the recording and get the heck out of there. So hopefully we can replicate the one we had previously. Okay, what is the time now? The final run. We're getting close to the 14-hour mark. We have 902 kilometers. Well, actually, we have to subtract 5 minutes. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you guys agree, but oh yeah, let's take a B-roll of this one, or like always. The cool bridge. that they have lit up. Okay, so we have to wait 15 minutes before we are at the 14-hour mark. Oh, Bonzo donated $15. Thank you very much, Bonzo. I hope you're not Bonzo the Clown. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, we are 905 kilometers now. Come on. I mean, it would be better if you had more chem power. The only other chem power location I know is at well, actually, could I have stopped at one other solution is to stop at freaking Skøyen. I could go to Skøyen and use the hypercharger. I think the hypercharger also stays awake. Then I have to film the hypercharger screen. But it's kind of late now. This is past the point of no return. So we have to follow the plan B, not the plan C. That I just remember now. Oh, it's Boso. Okay. My bad. Current consumption, I have no idea, but okay, total consumption is 254. Shit, I hope I have enough juice here. Do I have to slow down? Man, I'm only cruising on 110. It's not really that fast. Okay, I think I don't have to B-roll for now, or yeah. Let's cut out this one for now. I will then instead tell the audience what's going on. I can wait until we hit the 14-hour mark. And I guess I have to look at the consumption when we are at Hamar, because we are on the high-ish lands now. The consumption shouldn't be more than 253. It's a little bit high. Shit, I have to slow down. I realize I have to slow down because I can't be cruising at 110. I think I have to cruise 105 only, which is kind of sucky. But at least yeah. It kind of sucks, but it kind of counters or makes up for the energy, because we would be getting some downhill advantage. I mean, we will be getting the downhill back to Oslo. So instead, we will be able to drive a little bit faster. So I think it kind of evens out everything, especially with this car, where energy is actually a problem. For Tesla, then yeah. You want to actually drive faster and hammer it. Okay, trip meter is now 913. So we have to drive another 100 kilometers roughly, or 97 more kilometers. And then GOM claims 186, which is not very good. Because we need 2 times GOM. We need to, GOM needs to be around 2 times more than distance left. But at least GOM at this high state of charge is not dropping that fast, if I remember correctly. Okay, now we go downhill. Let's see. Wow, there's a little bit of sunlight still over there in the horizon on the north. Oh, I can imagine now in the north how bright it gets. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. 7 degrees Celsius, wow. That is not bad at all. 7 degrees at night. Yeah, some nights we had 2-3 degrees only. So 7 is considered pretty good. But still, despite that, we're still consuming a lot of juice right now. Again, I'm not sure how much I can spend. Yeah. So I guess I might speed up on the second half, but not right now. Okay, 916. Yeah, or in 8 hours I will start recording. And it's so quiet now. 11 in the evening. Okay, oh, maybe it's colder near Rudshøgda. Yeah. I bet Rudshøgda is around, let me guess, wild guess. Rudshøgda might be at 3 degrees only. Or usually, yeah, we'll see. Is this fog? Damn. Trip meter 921. So 89 kilometers left. We are almost at the 14-hour mark now. We have to subtract 5 minutes, so I'm gonna wait another 5 minutes before I start recording. Well, actually 4 minutes. I will start recording at 23:04. Then we have to hammer another, actually another 80 kilometers or something. No, wait, yeah. Right, seems like it's Thursday at night. We had pretty good condition when we were testing it in the daytime. Well, I mean, even despite that one, it was still thirsty. 200 watt per kilometer doing the 90 test. That's nasty. Shouldn't be more than around 160 or 170 even, but not 200. I still don't understand that result. We were only getting 40 kilowatt hour from the battery, not 44 like we did the other times. So I have no idea what the heck is going on there, really. But I mean, the result is a result, so yeah. Yeah, most likely for okay, we're getting close to the 14-hour mark now. Well, the battery is 53 kilowatt hour, and supposedly if you go around, I think you have around 2-3 kilowatt hour below zero. But I don't feel comfortable spending it because once you're below zero, you're kind of in the dark. You don't know exactly how much you have unless you count it exactly. Well, according to the spec, 50 kilowatt hour, but I only managed to pull 44. So maybe if I went deep, I might get 46 or 47. But that is going into no man's land, below zero. So I think below zero, it would just say 0 kilometers left, and the gauge will be at 0, and you have no idea when it can stop. And if you miscount, it might just stop in the middle of nowhere. Well, not the middle of nowhere, but away from the charger. That's why I don't recommend anyone going below 0, unless you have some highly accurate tools where you can see it exactly what's going on. Let's say Leaf Spy or Scan My Tesla. You have to know the conditions, that the battery is cold. I mean, not cold, and it will not shut down for sure. But just looking at the display, like here, is risky business. And at least you should have tried it before a couple of times to know that the car will behave at the same time always before attempting to go below 0. Yes, dark side of the moon. It's like Russian roulette. You don't know when the bullet's gonna hit you or not. Because you don't know where the bullet is really. And if it's gonna kill you or you will survive one more time, one more round. Oh shit, it's there, it's time. It's time, I almost forgot. Okay, so we have to do another 80 kilometers. Oh shit, okay, let me see. We are now on a final cruising round, and I'm only cruising at around, let me see here, let me show you. This is, real speed is only 104 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone. And if you look at the time now, we have to subtract 5 minutes. I decided to subtract 5 minutes because of the Delta charger problem. Because once Delta fixes the software on every charger, we will not have the problem in Lexus anymore. So it's unfair to count the 5 minutes. So that means that it is now at the 14-hour mark, and you see that we have done 930. Well, it's minus some 1% or whatever, 920, but we have to drive another 80 kilometers or something. Wait, yeah, 80 more kilometers, and we will be at 1010. That's the countdown, 1010. Oh, but I can't go too fast because it seems like at night now, even though it's only 6 degrees Celsius outside, the car is semi-thirsty. So if I go too fast, I will run out of juice, and I don't want to add one extra charging stop. Yeah, but another thing is that I've decided to go back to ESPA, because when I did the previous charging session, it did charge very fast to 91%. So actually the previous charging session I recorded for the charging test it throttled at 87%. So I have to redo it. That means I'm going to be home real late tonight. I'll be home at 2 at night. But I guess I sacrifice that bit, because we will then finish this one, and then that's it. And I don't have to come back here and redo it anymore.โอเคเรากำลังขับแล้วนะแล้วก็ถ้าเราเช็คเวลานะตอนนี้มันเป็น 5:07 นาทีนะแล้วผมได้ตัดสินใจว่าเราจะหัก5นาทีหรือว่าเราจะลบไป5นาทีเพราะว่าเรามีปัญหากับที่ชาร์จที่ Delta แล้วหลังจาก Delta เขาอัปเกรดซอฟต์แวร์มันก็จะชาร์จมันก็จะมีปัญหาแล้วแปลว่าปัญหานี่มันไม่ใช่ถาวรมันไม่แฟร์ที่เรามีปัญหาเนี่ยนะแล้วก็แปลว่าเราได้ขับ14 ชั่วโมงแล้วนะเนี่ยแล้วก็มันเป็น935ลบ 1% ก็เป็น920เท่าไหร่เนี่ย900แต่ว่าโอเคอันนี้มันจะต้องเป็น 1,000 กับ 10 กิโลเมตรตอนเราเสร็จนะก็แปลว่าไม่รู้นะว่าจะเราเสร็จเมื่อไหร่แต่ว่าตอนนี้เราขับประมาณ104 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงถ้าเราขับเร็วกว่านี้แบตจะหมด เราจะไม่ครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรแล้วผมไม่อยากจะจอดอีกทีหนึ่งก็คันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยนะกลางคืนนะว่าทั้งกลางวันก็เหมือนกันแต่ว่าโดยเฉพาะกลางคืนนะแล้วก็อีกอย่างนึงนะเราต้องกลับไปที่เดิมที่เอสปอร์ตตอนแรกเรากะว่าจะกลับไปในเมืองแต่ว่าเราจะกลับไปที่เอสปอร์ตเพราะว่าผมได้เทสชาร์จแล้วเมื่อก่อนนี้ตั้ง2 วันก่อนนี้มันชาร์จมันก็ชาร์จเร็วแต่ว่าตอน 87% มันลดความเร็วเยอะเลยอะแต่ตอนนี้นะตอนแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นนะมันจะชาร์จเร็วจนถึง 91%ก็แปลว่าผมต้องอัดใหม่คืนนี้ก็ทำให้มันจบเพราะว่าถ้าเราจะกลับมาพรุ่งนี้มันก็ต้องเสียเวลาอีกเยอะแล้วก็ต้องอุ่นแบตเตอรี่มันก็ทำคืนนี้แหละเราจะกลับดึกแล้วนะกลับตี 2เลยไปถึงบ้านแต่ว่าก็ช่างมันก็ทำให้มันจบวันนี้แหละคืนนี้แหละ Okay, now I might wanna B-roll. Wait. Why did I unplug that one? I used the right one. Okay, yes, I did. All right. So that means another run to Espa. Yeah, okay, this time I need to charge up my phone so I can, yeah. So I have 100% when I start recording. So hopefully we get good speed until 91% again, or at least 90%, and then I'll be done for the night. Hammer back home. Okay, so if I go here and then turn back, and then I have to do another extra loop to Tongen, and then I will be at 999, right around Espa, according to my calculations. Wow, it's so quiet here on Saturday night. But you know me, I'm always working when other people are sleeping. And then I'm sleeping when other people are working, yeah. I guess tomorrow, maybe I can wake up around 10, or maybe 11, yeah, we'll see. Or maybe I'll wake up at 9 and then I take a little nap midday. Because I don't have anything. Well, okay, I have to record the review of this one, the interior review. And that's pretty much it. Nothing else really. Oh yeah, I guess I can record the noise level inside the car also tomorrow. I mean, about the noise and acceleration test. But actually, no, we don't have space here. It's too tight here, maybe. Oh, we'll see. I'll do it in this car, even though it's tight. No, it shouldn't be that tight. No, not double the price. The MG costs 250k. This car costs 400k, so it's not double. It's about 60% more, this car. What? Well, the MG didn't come in 2017. I think the MG came out in 2019, right? 2017, you weren't even born. Well, yeah, so I just have to do a little interior review and the noise test, and that's it. I think I don't care about driving around and rambling. I feel like it doesn't give me that much, even though it's a really fast way of making a video. Yeah, but I feel like I'll be repeating stuff I've told before or shown before in other videos. So I also kind of gave up that type of videos. Oh. Okay, let me see. We have 70 kilometers left, or 68 kilometers left. And 142 on GOM. Okay. Alright, once we get lower, I will increase my speed. Once I'm more confident. I don't know if you guys noticed, but when I overtake other cars now, it takes longer than in the daytime when I'm driving faster. I just zoom past them. Yes, 0 to 60 as well. Actually, not 0 to 60. Well, actually, I think it also records it. Yeah, it records it. You can see the 0 to 60 in the Draggy report. But of course, we don't use Imperial. I test 0 to 100. That's the right way to test it. 0 to 60 is the wrong way to test it. Oh, you meant Classic Ioniq? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, Classic Ioniq did it in, wasn't it 1215? But someone today said that cars that cars slower than 12 hours is considered city car. So by his definition, then Ioniq is a city car. Why is it blowing cold air in here now? What the heck, dude? Oh, I'm sorry. 948. Wait, we need another 60 kilometers, and we have 135 on GOM. Can we make it? Oh, can we make it? Okay, once I'm more confident, I will speed up. I guess after, after Stange, roughly, because we have a big hill there. It makes me unsure when I go up the hill, but after Stange we go downhill again. Then we'll see. But yeah, it seems like we have about 2-to-1 ratio. I've seen it over and over again. 2-to-1 ratio towards the end. So this thing here is like a GOM-ish meter. It's not even a guessometer. It's a guess it wrong meter all the time. No. Ioniq 5 will do it in 9.5 hours or less. I think Ioniq 5 even charges faster than Taycan. The only difference is that Taycan has a bigger battery. Yeah, so it should be 9.5 hours. Or 9 hours and 40... Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe 9:45. 9.5 to 9:45 is my guess. But of course I have to test it, because it looks kind of big and bulky. So it might be thirsty at high speed. So maybe it will be 9:45. Nope. Oh yeah. Damn, I just forgot. Ioniq is a bit picky on chargers here. We can't use 150 kilowatt. That would be way too slow. We have to only jump between Ionity chargers. Damn. $952. Come on. Why is it blowing cold air here suddenly? Dude, stop doing that. The car just blows cold air. As if it switched off the heater. Yeah, you see, when we are getting that close to Fossil, right? But, well, the Fossil, if we skip that dinner, if we just ate while we were driving, the Fossil could do it in under 9 hours. Let's say around about 9 hours then. But you will still have, okay, you didn't have the food break, but you will still have a little snack break and a restroom break. So, yeah, best case, Fossil do it in 9 hours. Now that is really stressful. You can't even sit down and eat. You'll be driving all day and refueling and driving, and then you can do it in 9 hours. At least, even for a Taycan or Tesla, you still have a little bit of time to sit and chill for a little bit. But then of course you'll be arriving half an hour slower or 1 hour slower. Hi. 955. Oh, I hope this battery doesn't Colgate. Man, I would be pissed if it Colgates now. And I won't get the maximum speed that we saw earlier. That would suck balls. Shit, and I can't have the heater on because it's going to slow down the charging session. Ah, that would suck. How to freeze when I didn't bring. Oh shit! I didn't bring the thick jacket, so I have to avoid opening and closing the doors. Try to sit in here until I'm done, which will take an hour. Shit, man! Why didn't I bring the big jacket? Why? Well, the Bergen's jacket. The Bergen's jacket is a winter jacket, and the Stormback jacket is the all-year thinner jacket. Well, I have to say that it goes up fast now. 957 kilometers. So you have to drive another 50 kilometers. We have 120 on GOM. Oh, can we speed up a little bit? Kind of feel like we can speed up, but let's just wait just to be 100% sure. But when you're moving, then it gets cold real quick without heater. Well, at least if you're just stationary, then it will be okay. I mean, you will not freeze that much for at least the first half an hour, and then it might get a little bit cold towards the end. But then once I hit 90%, I'll just fire up the heater. Oh shit, chat is bugged. Okay, chat is back. $961. Oh, this blue light's pretty cool under the bridge. It makes a nice reflection with the hood also. Why would anyone buy a Lexus? Well, fanboys, I guess. Can you name 5 good things about it? Don't ask so hard questions, man. 5 good things. How about 3 good things then? Well, the stereo is good. I mean, not the best, but stereo is okay. That's one good thing. And the seats are nice. We have ventilated seat. Yeah, that's another good thing. Quiet? What? How can this car be quiet? It's the noisiest, one of the noisiest cars I've ever tested. What the heck? Maybe it's quiet compared to your Zoe, but no, I think even Zoe had okay. No, Zoe is also kind of noisy. Wait, was it? No, but this thing is super noisy. Even the Tesla Model 3 is more quiet than this car. That tells a lot. Well, I don't remember the Zoe result. Actually, I think I haven't tested Zoe in summer yet. I tested it in winter noise, didn't I? But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to be honest, really, with every car I test. And I can't find many good reasons to buy this Lexus because it has so many disadvantages. CHAdeMO, slow charging speed, high price, noisy, not the kind of interior we'd expect in a 400k NOK car. Clumsy infotainment system, no navigation, you can't see state of charge, you can't even see battery percentage. I mean, space is okay, I guess, yeah, for such a compact car. But it's also thirsty, even in slow speed, high speed is thirsty. And the energy you get out of it is not that much. I measure only 44. Like I mentioned over and over again, I don't want to go there and go below zero. So you basically have more or less the same energy as the PSA cars. But the PSA cars give you more range because they are not that thirsty as this car. So really, and also this car is the premium trim, which doesn't have the best. Well, it doesn't have adaptive headlights, but again, against the PSA cars, then, well, some people say that the Corsa E lights are amazing. Okay, whatever. I guess I need to test it. So, I mean, really, I'm trying to be objective here. But when I tested the BMW, okay, some people might say, but you're a BMW fanboy. Well, but there is no discussion. The BMW could take 155 kilowatts. And it wasn't that thirsty even. Wait, the BMW used less energy than this car at 90 kilometers per hour. How can it be? How can it be? Huh? The BMW had 400 and something kilometers of range. The iX3. And what else? The BMW was super quiet. And the interior was just top notch for that price range. Now, of course, it's more expensive, so but just using it as an example. But even an ID3, ID4 at 400k would be pretty good, and it would be charging faster. And you would at least see charging. You will see. Well, you don't see charging speed on the ID3, ID4, but you can see state of charge, and it has CCS. Yeah. And I guess you will be getting a 62 kilowatt hour battery, and you will be getting at least 56 kilowatt hours. So you get way more range. So, yeah, let's say if you spec up an ID3. Yeah, actually ID3 size-wise, it is similar to this one. Actually, ID3 has slightly more space than the Lexus. So you can spec an ID3 to be around 400k and you get pretty good equipment. And it charges faster, it has more range, it's more quiet. The infotainment at least has a touchscreen. So, I mean, it's really hard for me to recommend this car if people ask me directly. If they say, should you get ID3 or Lexus? I'll be like, you should get the ID3. Oh, donation. Well, Uwe Hopner donated $25. Dear Bjørn, today is holiday in Germany. I hope you have some nice rest tomorrow. Thank you very much, Uwe. I will rest tomorrow. I have not planned to do any crazy stuff. That's why we are doing a little bit extra today. It will be almost 2 hours extra drive and charge, but it's worth it because then we don't have to waste time tomorrow. Because I want to redo this to get the best result out of it. But you see, even if if I really didn't give a shit about Lexus, I would just say, nah, the result we have previously is good enough. No, I actually spend 2 hours extra of my nighttime quality time just to get slightly better charging result. So just so you guys know that I actually do the best to make the best result on every car. But even still, this car comes out kind of bad. Yeah. Okay, anyway, 976 kilometers. Oh shit, I have to do only about 35 more kilometers. I have to speed up now because I have 88 kilometers on gum. So I could drive another 40, but I have 35. Okay, speed up a little bit. Yeah, also front wheel drive. That's also a little minus. I prefer rear wheel drive if I can. And I still haven't tested this car in extreme cold or whatever. Yeah, but why is it thirsty? Well, maybe because it was built like a fossil car, whereas ID3 was at least built as an EV. And just the fact that ID3 has the MEB platform makes it really good. So you can even get the freaking awesome LED matrix light with an ID3 for 400k. If you go for the ID3 Max, I think that one is spec to about 400. No, maybe that was 450. Oh yeah, that was 450. Wait. Yeah, I think so. But then you get double glazed windows and you get massage seat and some shit. Okay, 978. Okay, we speed it up now. Wait, we need 30 more kilometers. Okay. Speed up some more. But like I said before, if this car cost 100k less, then that would actually change things a bit, because then I wouldn't expect the interior to be like this. I would accept that, okay, the interior is not that nice, but that's okay. And also if everything changes if this car is cheaper, because then it will be competing against lower tier cars or like the MG or whatever. Or Zoe, you know. Oh, William donated $5. Meet you at Grelon today. Have a nice evening. Oh, thank you very much, William. Are you the guy with the i3? Yeah. You were going to Tjøme. Cool. Thank you very much. So that's what I'm trying to do usually. I'm trying to compare with similar cars on the same price range. I mean, you can even get if you care. I mean, you can even get standard range plus for that price. I mean, standard range plus is even a little bit cheaper, 375k. It's cheaper than the Lexus. You get Anhängerkupplung, you get awesome headlights. Like this one is not that great compared to the standard range plus headlights. You get sedan opening, that's a minus, but you get supercharger support. You get almost twice the range, way more efficient car, but it's a sedan, so I'm not sure how fair it is to compare sedan to a crossover. But I mean, if you want the space, you can get an E2008 even, which is also super comfy and quiet, and yeah. Because the right side is reserved for a pull, and then the left side is for the donation, yeah. But that's fine, you know, slightly crooked to the left, no problem, really. Yes, e-tron Q4, yes. Okay, 984 kilometers. We have 25 kilometers left, or 26 rather. 26 left, 73 kilometers on GOM. Oh shit, that is plenty. I think I need to speed up even more now. Well, you can still get the Anhang-Kupplung if you ask for it. It's like a hidden menu option. I still understand why Tesla took it out. I think I have to ask Elon personally why he took it out. Why? Don't you want to sell your cars, bro? Okay, 25 kilometers left, 24. Can I even go faster? I think I can. Let's go faster. $9.87. What is the time now? Shit, it's half. Okay, we are at the 14 hours and 30-minute mark now, roughly. Still need to die. Oh shit, another 22 kilometers. Come on, we have to hurry. Hope I don't run out of juice at the end. Uh-oh. Guess I'm ready to go real slow just to get back to Espa if I, let's see. So I need another 90, 20, 21 kilometer left. Okay, should be enough. I need to go one loop to Tongen and then back here, and then I'll do it 999. 2 kilometers before Espa if my calculations are correct. Yeah, it would be 2 countouts, kind of silly, but yeah, why not? What, 990? Oh, time is 14:35 now. Uh-oh. Can we beat Zoe? No, we can't. Well, you're gonna be right there, right after Zoe. Yeah. I guess right after that, I have to crank up the heat a little bit, if I can, if I'm allowed to. Oh yeah, we need to charge up to 10% anyway before we reconnect. Wait, I can just start. Yeah, whatever. We can just start with whatever percent, and we start the time, the recording. Yeah. No big deal. Oh, here we go. Turnaround point. 9926. Okay. I have to drive only 17 more kilometers. Oops. Yeah, let's go. So I have 57 to go. Yes, I have more than enough. I've been super careful because I'm always afraid of the dark that I will run low on juice. But seems like I should have speeded up a little bit earlier, but at least we're gonna speed up now towards the end. Close enough, right? Okay, 50 kilometers on GOM left. That means another 25 kilometers then. Okay. 994. Damn, this car is noisy. I think I'll just yeah, include the noise in the video. .996. .997. Let's get the camera ready. Get the mic ready. Oop. Oh, it goes fast now. .998. Set up the camera. All right, let's do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 997, 998, 999. 1,000. Woo! But we are not done yet. Oh shit. That's funny, man. Almost done. No, not yet, brother. Okay, we have to go 1,010. Oh yeah. Oh, donation. What? Whoa, our set donated $49.99. Thanks, Bjørn, for showing us the good, the bad, and the ugly of EVs. Thank you very much, man. But we ain't done yet. We have to finish what we started. Well, okay, whatever. Yeah. Okay, 1,002, so we need 8 more kilometers. Wow, I have way too... What? How did I end up with 39 kilometers of range then? Shit, I should have speeded up way earlier. Maybe I could have been 2-3 minutes faster than if I speeded up earlier, but better safe than sorry, I guess. Okay, so now we have to drive another 10 kilometers. Well, we've chucked down lots of juice now on the next 10 kilometers, so we might end up with 20 kilometers on GOM range left, which means around 10% left-ish. No, wait, maybe not even 10%. Oh shit, if I don't have 10%, then that could be a problem. Let's go. Let's burn that juice fast. Man, I could have speeded up earlier. Well. Or could I? Yeah, I think so. 35 kilometers range left now. Well, it's going to drop fast. 34. Oh, it drops fast. Holy shit, it drops fast now. $33. 105 and 1005. 32. $31. Okay. 30. Yeah, seems like it's going to be 14:45, guys. We have 1006 now, so in about 3 minutes we should finish. 29. Yeah, wow, shit, I charged way, I speeded up way too late. Nope. 1007 coming up soon. There, 1007. Wait, do I have enough distance? Shit. I hope I don't run. $1,008. 2 more kilometers. Yeah, I think that's barely enough. We still have 25 kilometers of range left. So that's always nice to have a little margin. Okay, should we have to get ready? This is the final countdown. 1009.2, 1009.3, 1009.4, 1009.5, 1009.6, 1009.7, 9.8, 1009.9. Wow, go 1010. 49. That means yes, 14 hours and 45 minutes. Oh wow, look at that consumption. 254. Woo! All right, let's go to Espa. That's it. We are done. DON. And I guess we came with let me see. Well, 21% on GOM. Is that 10% even? Oh shit! Maybe if that is more than 10%, then we have to do a quick loop. You know, I think I want to do a quick loop anyway because yeah, we have to do a quick loop just in case. Now we might as well do it now because if we suddenly find out that we have less than whatever, then yeah. So I know this loop here is fairly quick. Let's go. Yeah. Oops. I should have done this earlier, right? But a 5 kilometer loop will shave off some percentage. Wait, 5 kilometer loop should shave off 10 kilometers. Yeah. What the heck? Is cable tangled up? Yes, it is. Whatever. Yeah, so 14:45. What should I say about that result? Oh, I have to slow down here. I don't want to go too deep. Well, maybe I can just start at 10%. Yeah, just for kicks and giggles. Which means I have to charge up a little bit and then restart the thing before okay. Oh shit. Wait, was this really? Oh, I miscalculated. Oh shit, I forgot this is a 5 kilometer loop, it's a 10 kilometer loop. I suddenly have 13 kilometers of range. Oh, I miscalculated. I don't know my way around here. It's not like a house at the loop. Well, or... Oh shit, I had 12 kilometer range left. And I think we are about 4 kilometers away, so that's gonna be a little bit deep. Man, this car gets me every time. I think it's a whole 2-to-1 ratio that messes me up. Plus that I'm not too familiar around here. I normally go Haugeseter and Mogren, so that's my excuse. Yeah, I could be an F1 driver. 12 kilometers. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have gone that loop. Because at 22... No. Wait, 22? That would have been 11... No. I was already below 10%, I think. Yeah. I think I was already below 10%. Okay, whatever. We didn't lose too much time here, so just, yeah. But what I didn't want to do is go up there, plug it in, just to find out we have too much juice, and then we have to get back here. So, in a way, we don't lose that much time by going this one. But I want the graph to start at 10%, though. Ah! Low battery warning. Ah! No, I was trying to discharge it deep enough. Well, I guess I'll be heating it up a little bit because I'm going kind of deep now. 10 kilometer left of range. Uh-oh. We've seen this before. Fuel lamp is on. Fuel gauge is at 0 almost. 9 kilometers of range left. I guess I can do my ending speech while I'm charging up here. It's gonna take a while to charge up anyway. Eight kilometers of range left. Oh shit. Yeah, the car warns you when you have 10 kilometer left, between 10 and 12 kilometer. But that's 10, 12 kilometer on display. It usually means that you have only 4 or 5. Now let's say 5-6 kilometers down to the real distance is 5-6 kilometers before. You see, now I'm down to 7 kilometers on display. It drops like a rock now. But supposedly you can go a little bit below 0. But like I told you before, that's the dark side of the moon. 6 kilometers of range left. Shit, this car is crazy. Trying to kill me, man. Huh? 6 kilometers of range left. Let's just do manual now. Okay. I switch off. Okay, let me unplug my. Okay, we are done. We're done roofing. Oh, we have donation. Chargefinder.com donated. Oh, $10.10. Wow, thank you very much, Chargefinder. Awesome. I have to focus here a little bit here. Okay, let me just do this. Okay, 6 kilometers left. That should be. I think we have 2% now, or something. But it should go pretty fast up, right? Or why didn't I just go plug it in right away, huh? Man, you see, I don't know. If I knew state of charge directly, then that would be easier. And I also need to know how many percent 1 kilometer corresponds to, or corresponds with. Okay, whatever. We didn't lose too much time. We lost maybe 10 minutes, but that's fine. That's fine, no problem. I think this time I can actually park properly. Yeah, so it looks better. So people don't want to bitch about it. Let's take the middle one. No, wait. I'm gonna do something ninja. I will park here, but then they take the wrong stop because no one's gonna charge it anyway. Because the charge port on the thing is a bit hard to plug it in directly, but whatever. Yeah. 2%. We came with 2%. Yeah, man. We could have. What the heck? This thing charges so slow. Okay. Okay, I have to wait until we had hit 10%. Wow, the wireless charging here is almost useless, how slow it is. 3%. Okay. Let's wait. Okay, now I can move this one over here. Yeah, so I get space behind me. I can start setting up. But I have plenty of time anyway to set up for the thing, so let's just start with some of it. 3%. Well, it's going to take a couple of minutes to reach 10%. Whatever. At least we heated up the battery properly now. So yeah, 1445 and 254. Well, I had to correct for it, but yeah. This car is kind of thirsty. I've been driving slow-ish. 4%. What? It takes a while to hit 10%. I hope it doesn't do weird shit with the state of charge. Like, what car was it again that did that? It was the BMW. What the heck? No,
We are not. We're going to restart at 10%. 5% now. Okay.
I will restart at 10%. And right now I actually want to heat up the car as much as I can in normal mode. And then I will avoid closing the. Wait, I should record this one. B-roll outside. 6%. 6%. We're quickly charging up this one.
I could put this one outside, I guess.
Don't. Just keep it in here. 6%. Come on. Trying to quickly heat up the car now. While we are doing the
Initial.
Can I switch off the lights here? Oh, it's here. I forgot. Like this, I guess. Yeah. 8%. This is the last few minutes of heat I will get for the next 50 minutes, and the cabin will cool down.
This is only 6 degrees outside.
So right now I'm preheating it up to, yeah, whatever, 25 degrees or whatever. Let's go a bit higher, 29 degrees. 9%. Okay, let's get ready. Off. Then 10%. Let's go. Okay, this one will now be parked there, and I will show you guys the QR code. Okay, someone scan the QR code. Please confirm that you have the QR code, and then maybe someone can post the link or something, I don't know. We are done. DON. Well, you could, I don't. I shouldn't need to. Okay, there you go. Our set posted it. Okay, I don't know if I have to touch the screen or whatever. Wait. I should switch to this one. Oh yeah. Look at that noise. Okay, now I want to go in the my room mode. Yes. Ignition on, no problem. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, now I have to set up the stuff. Try B-roll from this angle. Okay, now let's hope that we will get 90. Well, we will get 35 kilowatt until 92, then 91% or 90%. Yeah. Okay, I need more light. I need to set the camera. I'm gonna do a little end speech, but I don't have the phone because the phone is recording. Okay. Oh no, wrong mic. Wait. Yeah. That's the wrong mic. This mic goes with that one. This is a Rode. Okay, there you go. So now I'm not running the heater because that will that could interfere with the whole charging session. Okay, let's use F. I guess I can use F2 even. Oh, is that? No, that's too crazy. Okay, get a bit more light here. Oh, is that going to be too much? Oh, wait a minute. If I do this, oh, that's okay. Okay, let me see. Get a little bit of lens flare from this one. Ah, okay, there we go. Slightly less lens flare. Okay, then I can go F25 maybe. Okay, that's okay. That is okay. Alright, now I need to speak. The problem is I don't remember how it was. What was the time for Zoe? It was similar, right? So I think this one is slightly slower than Zoe even, because Zoe had worse driving condition. Huh. Okay. Wait for that fossil to pass. No noise when I start recording. Okay, let me do my speech. We're now back at Pawel. Yes, so the plan is to stop here and charge. But okay, about the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So it was 14 hours and 45 minutes. My spreadsheet initially estimated 14 hours and around 15. Well, actually, the way we would charge now, we will actually arrive after around 14 hours and 20 minutes. So why did my spreadsheet suddenly be like, why was it so much off the real world case? Well, it seems like we lost as much as 10 minutes in the first charging session because the battery was too cold and we were only getting 35 kilowatt rather than, I don't know, 42, 44 would actually be peak right now. But once the battery heated up, it seems to go very nice and flat. At least it will be charging at 42, 45, whatever, 44, and then 40, and then 38. So it will go fairly flat all the way to 87%. And then I noticed that during the day, once it heated up even more, it will actually go to 89, and then towards the end here, 91% before it dropped very sudden to 5 kilowatts. But anyway, so what I'm saying is that actually for this car, because you have so poor range and it has a fairly flat charging curve, it pays off more or less to go to 87%. Or you could hammer it and then charge at 65%. You will arrive 5 minutes faster. So yeah, I can say that yes, if I squeeze it out, I could get it done in 14 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, but then it will be way more stressful. So what should I say then? Well, most likely Zoe will beat this car because the Lexus seems to be a bit thirsty. I actually don't know why. When I did the 90 kilometers per hour test and the 120, it's thirsty. It seems like this car was originally made as a fossil car and then they just put in electric motor and battery. So it has not been optimized for efficiency. That's my own explanation. And it also seems like this car is kind of heavy for its battery size. So again, I don't know why this car is so heavy. So those things make the total time for this test kind of bad. Yeah, because 14 hours, almost 15 hours, that is not very good. Where more, yeah, like you can, for the same price, you can buy an ID3 or E28 or whatever, those PSA cars, and then they will be doing it in around 10. No, you will be doing 1,000 kilometer challenge in around 11 to 12 hours, roughly, not almost 15 hours. So, but is this car a city car? Nah, I wouldn't say it's a city car, but you can go on long trips with it. You just have to be a little bit more patient. That's it. Yeah. So I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Whoa, that suddenly I got a little nice leap there, 44 kilowatt. Huh? Out of the blue. โอเคตอนนี้เรากลับมาที่ Camp Pawel นะแล้วเราก็กำลังชาร์จนี่เพราะว่าผมกำลังอัดวิดีโอนะแล้วก็โอเคมันเป็นยังไงเนี่ยคราวนี้ผมสังเกตนะว่าโอเคมันใช้เวลา14ชั่วโมง45นาทีแต่ว่าใน spreadsheet นะผมกะว่ามันน่าจะเป็น14ชั่วโมงกับ20นาทีแล้วทำไมมันช้ากว่าตั้งเยอะเลยมันคงจะเป็นเพราะว่าเราI just remember something I forgot to tell you that okay I have to do it in English we're on a back at Camp Pawel charging up and recording yet another charging session just to get slightly better result. But okay, back to the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So my spreadsheet predicted 14 hours and 20 if we drove it. I mean, if we charged to about 85%. But in this case, we were actually 25 minutes slower. So what happened? Well, my explanation is that the first charging session, the battery was not warm enough, and I think we spent about 10 minutes longer at the first charging session. But once the battery heated up, then no problem. Then we would go, it would charge way faster. We would get 42, 44 kilowatt, which is max for this car. And it has a very nice and flat charging curve all the way to 87. And I found out that actually, if the battery is heated up even more, we will actually get flat curve, fairly flat curve until 91%. That's why we are recording it again now, because and that means that because this car has such a long short range, you want to actually charge kind of long-ish, because otherwise you will be charging more often and driving more. So yes, if I hammered it and charged to 65%, maybe I'll be 5 minutes faster. But also another thing that made this test slightly slower was that I couldn't simply drive at my desired speed, which is speed limit plus VAT. So I had to drive a little bit slower than I would do with other cars, and that's the reason, because when you drive slower, you also arrive slower. And I didn't want to have too many charging stops. So the problem with the Lexus is that it's actually thirstier than I thought it was. Like even at 90 kilometers per hour or at 120, it consumes more than even bigger cars, like the ID4, which consume less energy than this car. And I think it has something to do with the Lexus was made fossil and then they made it electric, and they haven't optimized it for efficiency, unlike the MEB platform, which is made as an EV from ground up. So but at least this is Lexus or Toyota's first proper EV. So hopefully they will make better EVs in the future. And some people claim that the Lexus is not it's a city car, but I partly disagree. I mean, you can still drive around 200 kilometers before you have to charge the first time, and then if you take a long break, you can then go to the cabin or to the destination. But one thing that bothers me is that this car is pretty expensive. So you have to pay around 400k NOK in Norway for this premium one, and for that price you can get a lot of other nicer cars. So that is the problem. The price on this car needs to go down 100k. Sounds pretty crazy, but for the car you get, for the performance you get, and the noise level and the features, in my opinion, this car is not worth 400k. It's worth 300k. It sounds crazy coming from me. Toyota people or Toyota or Lexus be like, what the heck are you talking about? But that's my personal opinion about this. But so anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, now I have to do it in Thai. โอเคเรากลับมาที่ Camp Pawel นะแล้วก็ ตอนแรกนะเมื่อเช้าอ่ะผมได้เช็คดูแล้วเมื่อวานนะผมได้เช็คดูนะว่าใน spreadsheet ว่าเรากะว่ามันจะใช้เวลา14ชั่วโมงกับ20นาทีนะถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 85% แต่ว่าทำไมมันใช้เวลานานกว่านั้นอ่ะมันสาเหตุหนึ่งนะคือเมื่อเช้าตอนเราชาร์จครั้งแรกนะมันชาร์จช้ากว่าปกติเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปก็ถ้ามันไม่เย็นไปมันก็จะใช้เวลามันก็จะอาจจะเร็วขึ้นอีก10นาทีมันก็ว่าเราเสียเวลานิดหน่อยนะเมื่อเช้าอ่ะแล้วก็แต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นนะตอนแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นมันก็ชาร์จเร็วกว่าเดิมแล้วก็ charging curve ของอันนี้มันก็ flat จนถึงประมาณ87หรือว่า91%นั่นนะก่อนมันจะลดความเร็วก็แปลว่าดีมากเลยนะแล้วก็เพราะว่าคันนี้มันชาร์จช้าไม่ใช่เพราะคันนี้มันขับไม่ไกลแต่ว่ามันชาร์จโอเคจนถึง80-90%นะเราก็ควรจะชาร์จนานหน่อยแล้วก็ค่อยขับแล้วก็ไม่ต้องชาร์จบ่อยเพราะทุกครั้งตอนเราชาร์จนะเราก็ต้องขับจากถนนใหญ่ออกมาถึงนี่แล้วก็จอดรถแล้วก็เสียบปลั๊กแล้วก็ใช้ RFID มันเสียเวลานะมันเสียเวลาหลายนาทีเพราะฉะนั้นอ่ะถ้าจะให้ดีเราอย่าจอดนานไปหรือว่าอย่าจอดบ่อยไปมันทำให้เราเสียเวลาผมจะเรียก overhead ก็อันนี้แล้วก็อีกปัญหาหนึ่งคือ คันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยแล้วปกติผมจะขับเร็วกว่านี้น่าจะขับเกิน120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแต่ว่าคราวนี้อ่ะผมต้องขับช้า110กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเพราะว่าไม่แน่ใจว่ามันจะไปได้ไหมอันนี้มันก็ทำให้เรามาถึงที่จอดจะช้ากว่าเดิมแล้วมันก็เสียเวลาก็ปัญหากับคันนี้มันโตโยต้าหรือว่าLexus เขาคงไม่ได้ดีไซน์ตั้งแต่แรกว่าคันนี้มันจะเป็นรถไฟฟ้ามันดีไซน์เหมือนรถน้ำมันแล้วเขาก็แค่เอาแบตเตอรี่เอามอเตอร์ใส่แล้วมันกลายเป็นรถไฟฟ้าและมันกินไฟฟ้ามากกว่ารถที่สร้างเหมือนเช่น ID3 ID4 หรือว่า Tesla เขาสร้างเพื่อที่มันจะเป็นรถไฟฟ้าหรือดีไซน์อย่างนั้นแล้วเขาก็นึกถึงว่ามันจะต้องใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยทำยังไงดีให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแต่ว่าคันนี้ Lexus มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะเขาเหมือนกับว่า Toyota เขาไม่แคร์เลยว่ามันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนแล้วมันก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้ก็มันก็เป็นข้อเสียนะเสียดายนะว่าเรามีแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่หน่อยแต่ว่ามันเปลืองไฟฟ้าก็เสียไฟฟ้าไปเปล่าๆนะเพราะฉะนั้นคันนี้มันก็ถ้าจะขับไกลมันจะช้าถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นนะที่มันราคาพอๆกันเนี่ยสรุปแล้วผมว่ามันไม่คุ้มราคานะที่นอร์เวย์มันแพงไปแล้วก็ที่เมืองไทยก็เหมือนกันมันแพงไปตั้ง3 ล้านกว่าเนี่ย3.5 ล้านหรือว่าเท่าไหร่นะซื้อ MG ได้3 คันเลยแล้วก็เดินทาง MG ก็ขับได้วิ่งได้พอๆกับคันนี้เลยหรือว่าMG วิ่งได้ไกลกว่า ประมาณนั้นเลยนะเพราะ MG มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่าก็ถ้าจะให้ดีนะที่นอร์เวย์หรือว่าประเทศอื่นLexus เขาต้องลดราคาของคันนี้เพราะว่าถ้าเราเทียบคันนี้กับคันอื่นที่ราคาพอกันเราได้คันอื่นเราได้ e-niro หรือว่า ID3 หรือว่า Model 3 Standard Range Plus ก็ได้นะถูกกว่าซ้ำนะบางคันคันนี้มันไม่น่าจะแพงขนาดนี้มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ300,000ลดจาก400,000ถึง300,000ที่นอร์เวย์นะและที่เมืองไทยก็ไม่รู้นะถ้าลดไปถึงประมาณ2 ล้านอะไรเนี่ยก็อาจจะเริ่มโอเคและ2.5 ล้านก็อาจจะโอเคก็อันนี้เป็นความคิดของผมนะ Toyota กับLexus คงไม่เห็นด้วยหรอกว่าไม่ได้ก็โอเคก็นั่นแต่ว่ามันก็ใช้ได้นะถ้าจะขับไปแถวบ้านแล้วก็บางทีก็ขับไปเที่ยวได้แต่ว่าก็ต้องใช้เวลาสัก45 นาที1 ชั่วโมงชาร์จแล้วก็นั่นแต่ว่ามันไม่เหมาะถ้าจะขับไกลนะสมมติว่าจะขับจากกรุงเทพไปเชียงใหม่นี่ไม่เหมาะ โอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เราก็ปากกันไปสวัสดีครับ Okay, the cooling just started. I hope that doesn't mess up the charging speed. Okay, that was a little long speech from me, but I just want to wrap up about the whole traveling thing. Try to focus on that one. Explain that this car is too expensive and that, yeah, like you guys heard, I feel like you don't get the value for money and the price should be lower. But Toyota is not gonna agree. They'll be like, no, crazy man. They have to charge this price. Fully understandable, but just my personal opinion about it. That you, for the same price, you can get so much other goodies. So, and that's just facts, really. Just look at the prices on the market. No, come on, let me double check, by the way. Let me still double check that the microphone is on. Yeah, good call there. Okay, let's check. Yes, it's on. How do you go to previous one? No. No, huh? How do you skip to the previous one here? Okay, whatever, but it works. I could almost fake that one in the garage, kind of. Anyway, if I miss this one. Yeah, but I mean, do you guys agree? Or am I just out of my mind here where I claim that in Norway this car should be 100k cheaper? Because it's semi-nice. Okay, some seats looks kind of nice-ish, but the whole interior and the tech and the battery pack doesn't correspond. That's what I mean. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if 250k sounds a little bit too low again, but at least 300k for this car, because it's competing against the PSA cars and then the MEB cars, and I guess eventually Audi and maybe Skoda should come out with something similar to ID3. So you will have lots of affordable cars for 350, 400k. I think you can even get an e-Niro, slightly stripped down e-Niro for around 400k. So that's the only problem with this car. If it was 300k, then I would accept that it's a bit noisy and that the interior is not the best and whatever. Yeah. I mean, it's not only about the brand, because I mean, just look at the BMW. The BMW is 600k, but you get pretty big battery, you get fast charging, you get nice interior, you get more power, you get pretty okay space, even though that one is also fossil. You see, it's not like I'm shitting on every fossil EV like BMW. I mean, first I was skeptic to the iX3, but after testing it, it scores well on many points, the iX3. This one, on the other hand, doesn't. So that's why, yeah. I mean, if they at least made it more quiet and made it slightly more premium inside, and about the battery and charging, and if they actually care about putting CCS on it, it would be better. The whole CHAdeMO thing here kind of is. I actually felt it today. The problem with CHAdeMO, that we have to only pick the CHAdeMO plugs, and then there are fewer of them. So, yeah. Oh yeah, even the Polestar. Yeah, I forgot the rear. No, the front-wheel drive Polestar could also be a pretty okay deal. No, Lexus. Well, there are Lexuses in Norway, and I think Lexus has some followers, or whatever they say. Wait, is this normal? Well, I guess we have to watch. We have to wait until we hit 90%. And see what kind of speed we get then at 90%. Well, at least you can take a roof rack, right? But no tow hitch. Okay, that's also a little bummer. Yeah. And the crazy thing is that even the Mazda MX-30, which is, yeah, the thing about the Mazda is that, okay, I was kind of laughing at the Mazda because it charged slow, but it wasn't that noisy, and the interior, and the interior is okay, and you actually get some nice features with Mazda, like you get head-up display. Yeah, I don't remember the Mazda, but the Mazda, the range on the Mazda was not that far off this car, but the Mazda only cost 250k. So that is pretty big. Yeah, yeah, at least I don't know how you spec it, but the MX-30 you can usually spec it for less than 300k, and that kind of makes up for the lack of charging speed and the semi-shitty range. Yeah, so, but then Mazda will also, in that price range, Mazda will be competing against Zoe and MG ZS EV, and in my opinion, I think I'd rather have the MG, but I also heard about problems with winter and some shit with the MG, so I'm like, that sucks. I hope they fix it, because that would turn me off buying MG if they had problems in winter. I don't know if you heard about it. People were getting 40 kilometers of range in winter with the MG ZS EV. Supposedly some problems with BMS, and BMS went wacky or something, I don't know. The cells went imbalanced or some crazy shit. I didn't pay attention what was wrong there. I just heard that lots of people, lots of Norwegians were complaining this winter. Yeah. So unfortunately, I've mostly been testing the MG in warmer weather, but I did test it in winter. But it wasn't that cold. Oh yeah, it wasn't extreme cold. It was maybe -5 only or something. Or maybe around 0. Yeah. It's a compliance car. Okay, well, yeah, I guess so. They just build it to avoid fines, right? Is that how it is? Well, I have to say it's not that cold in here yet. You see, we have preheated the battery. I mean, we have preheated the car, kind of, and even after half an hour, it's still okay temperature in here. But eventually, it's going to cool down. But the chill effect by stationary is way less than when you're driving. Yeah, you see. Well, yeah, you see the problem. I mean, the Mazda sells because it's so cheap, and also the MG ZS EV sells because they are so cheap. So people will accept that, okay, it doesn't have the best interior on the MG, it doesn't have the biggest battery, it doesn't charge the fastest, but it's cheap. That's why they buy it. Nobody would buy a Mazda MX-30 or the MG ZS EV if they cost 400k in Norway. That would be outrageous. Yeah. Mini E. Oh, well, yeah, I remember the Mini E though. I'm not a fan of that kind of interior in the Mini E. It was a bit round and yeah, I don't know, but it was efficient at least. Yeah, and it was charging pretty fast. But I think you can use. Well, I haven't tried, but I bet you can use the electrified app in the Mini E because it's basically an i3, right? Have anyone tested that? It should work. Yeah, electrified with the yeah. Oh, the Honda E. Well, the Honda E, I remember that one. That one was around 300 and something K. Also kind of pricey for that car. Well, it's going to... Okay, I have to close this one soon. Yeah, the Mini was super efficient. I got the impression that the Mini was even more efficient than i3. It could just be weather conditions, of course, because i3 people claim that no, the i3 is more efficient. It can't be that Mini is more efficient than i3. Yeah, you know, BMW fanboys. Yes, I'm finished with the challenge. I'm DON, done. Now I'm just waiting for the charging session to finish in about 20 something minutes, I think. And then I hammer back home. Oh, they dropped the price on Honda E. Oh, wait, how much did they drop the price with? Because the Honda E, from what I remember, was a little bit pricey compared to the competitors. And I felt like that was a high price for a city car. Honda E is really a city car. Because I mean, like, if it doesn't hit 45 kilowatt or 42 kilowatt, then that's a city car. Like Citigo E, or the new E up, I also consider them city cars. I mean, you can drive it to the cabin, yeah, but that's pretty much it. Like 300 400 kilometers to the cabin, and beyond that point it gets painful. Yeah, so oh shit, now I have to X this one out. Yeah, okay. Because now we see 38 kilowatt. Let me see percent. Okay, we don't want to see percentage here. Okay. Yeah, the Honda is. I mean, it's actually pretty cool for the city, because of the cameras and the nimbleness. So it's a pretty cool, and it's a nice city car. But for me though, even if I would drive, I mean, even if I would buy a car to drive in the city, which car would it be? Well, let me guess. How about, okay, in the city I don't do it all-wheel drive. What about a Model 3 Standard Range Plus? So in the city I would use this model. I have Sentry mode and stuff, and I don't need to be super nimble with the car. So even the Model 3 would work in the city for me. Yeah, Dacia spring. Yeah, I guess I'll wait for spring. Okay, let me get a little drops here. Yeah. Oh, okay, 300K for Honda E. That's okay price. Whoa. Chime donated $10.99. You are Road Warrior 1445. Thank you very much. So if you know what? I have to admit, I didn't preheat the garage last night, because I wasn't sure if this car would if it would rapid gate or not. So I wasn't sure if I should preheat the battery. On hindsight, I see that if I did, maybe yeah, if I did preheat the battery and it started with 15 degrees instead of 5 degrees, maybe we would have gotten 42 kilowatt from the start, and then this car would have been 10 minutes faster. I don't know. And also, if I could see the charging speed, I could have squeezed out a little bit more on each charging session, and I wouldn't have to drive so damn slow, and I could have again been maybe 5 or 10 minutes faster. You never know. I mean, I'm starting to learn the car now, but then it means that if I want to redo the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I have to preheat the battery. I have to come to Chem Power or go to Delta Chargers and pay attention and charge until it hits, until it throttles. Because you guys remember, at Nebbenes, I charged to only 87%. Maybe I could have charged to 91%, and then I could have driven faster. And also, if I knew the car better and I know how deep I can go, I could. So you know what I'm saying is that I could maybe drive this car. And yeah, and also if I only charge to 65% instead of 87%, I would have been a little bit faster. So I could probably shave off 15-20 minutes of this time. But like, you have to be a ninja, and you have to be kind of lucky, and you have to really know this car well. But this is close enough. Yeah. But I already mentioned the whole, I already mentioned the potential. So people can figure out, okay, it was charging slow in the beginning. So it means that if you're using this in slightly warmer weather, it will be 10 minutes faster. So people should be smart enough to figure out that this car could be faster on other conditions. No, I have no problems maneuvering a 4.7 meter long Model 3. Model X, on the other hand, that is a different story. But Model 3, no problem really. Okay, since so many people talk about Dacia Spring, can someone in Norway Google the price on Dacia Spring? Because if the price is really low, let's say below 200k, well, it better be cheaper than E-Up and Citigo. Those are priced at around 170, 180k. With the smaller battery, it should be 150k or less, right? Dacia Spring. Well, exactly. Good point. It's real world. But I have to admit that I might have been lucky with some of the other cars I tested 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I managed to nail it for charging speed or whatever. But to be honest, this is also real world, because when I have those other cars, I knew exactly how many percent I had. It was easier for me to figure out how much I spent on the previous leg. So it was easier for me to estimate how much I will spend on the next leg and whatever. So it's easier for me to nail the charging sessions. But here, I have no clue. I don't know how many percent I have. I don't know how much I've spent unless I reset it. So I'm kind of in the dark. I have to try to do some ninja calculation to figure out things. Yeah, but I did actually nail many stops. I came in with 5% or 7% or whatever, but there were a few stops where I came in with 15%, but that was probably just one of the few stops. So most of the time I came in with less than 5% or less than 10%, so something. Dacia. Okay, because I heard Dacia from, I think I heard it from Dacia Sandero from the Brits, yeah. I think James May, he always say Dacia Sandero, yeah, Dacia Sandero, his favorite car. 140k, that's cheap. Oh, it's not out yet. What? So the Dacia is not out yet. How the heck can I test it if it's not out yet? I should do an acceleration test of the Dacia. Or Dacia, right? Yeah, I call it Dacia because it's been burned into my brain now because of Top Gear. Guys, still recording? Well, I think at around 85% we can switch over to the other view. Dacia, huh? Yes, Dacia. Yeah, exactly. People disagree with how to pronounce it. But really, what? But the Dacia, do you really want it? Okay, maybe I should retest. I think the cheapest one is Citigo E. Yeah, Citigo E versus Dacia. Like, is it worth getting a Dacia and you get shit? I don't know. You get shit acceleration, for example, because the drivetrain to E-Up is actually pretty nice and spiffy. You get 82 horsepower versus, how much was it again? 82 horsepower versus a dead horse. Yeah. So and I don't know what else. I mean, I have to test those, but for what I hear now, the Dacia might be a bad buy. You get such a shitty car. I mean, it's cheap, yeah, but then you get shit. I don't know. versus the Citigo or E-Up, where you actually get a decent car. 45 horsepower. Holy Jesus, man. Mein Buddha. Only 45, man. That's almost a disgrace to the EV world that you get so low power. It's like a dead horse. Dead horse is included under the hood. Why didn't they put in 100 horsepower at least? I mean, 25. Well, at least 80 horsepower should be minimum. Even the Leaf had 80 horsepower. Right? No, wait. Wait, was it 100 or 80? But even the Leaf has around 100 or 80 horsepower. I should try that shit. I'm gonna be bitching about that car from the moment I receive it until I return it. Oh, it only weighs 900 kilos. Wow. Wait a minute. How is it gonna do in the crash test? Because I think the E-Up series or the E-Up group is also good. But someone, Euro NCAP, did they crash test the Dacia Spring? Is it safe? 2-star crash rating, but that was no, but that must be the fossil version, right? Did they crash test the electric version? Yeah, but 2-star NCAP, is that the electric or the fossil? Because you remember that the fossil MG also scored quite shit, but then the electric MG was way better. Yeah. But maybe Dacia's philosophy is that, well, people who can't afford more than the Dacia, they don't care about their life anyway. Oh, Sandero, what the heck? Wait, what is this? Is the Spring the same as Sandero? It's fossil. That's a fossil. So the cooling is running right now. Okay, guys, we are getting close to the magic. What do you call it again? The magic dragon. No, just puff the magic dragon. No, but we're getting close to the magic breakpoint at 87% soon. Okay, you're gonna see at 87%. Was it worth it staying here longer? Yeah, but you see, 27 kilowatt hour with the Fiat. I mean, with the Citigo and E-Up, you get 35 kilowatt hour. So you get 8 more kilowatt hour. It's 35.8. Okay, let's say 35 kilowatt hours. So you get 8 more kilowatt hour. You pay a little bit more. You get more power. You probably get better safety. We don't know. So I think there's a saying in Norway saying "spare seg til fant" or whatever. You know, how stingy do you want to be? Because that means you will get a way worse product, maybe. But I don't know. I guess I have to test it. So many people say, "Oh, test Dacia Spring, test Dacia Spring." Okay, I'm gonna test that car. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna be open-minded, of course. Don't have any prejudge about it, and try it out and see how it goes. Yeah, and I have tested the newest E-Up, or that series. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we're at 83% now. Let's see what happens at 87%. We're still receiving 36 kilowatt. The i3 was a 22 kilowatt hour. Yeah. Oh. Huh? E-up is 230k. That is okay. That is pretty expensive. I mean, for that price, you can almost get an MG ZS EV, which is way better. Active cooling and bigger battery, and way more space. But I guess if you spec up an MG, it will also cost 280k or something, unless you go for the stripped down MG. Yeah, but I think most people will go for the one with the panorama roof, and yeah. Okay, but cooling runs now 85%. Come on, guys, is it gonna be worth it? Damn, this is going to be a major. Wait, let me see. Can I click here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, fine. At 85%, we can see both graphs. Okay. Now, let's see. Yeah, boy. I'm watching 85%. Are you guys watching this? I'm watching the charging session now. The current charging session is going on now, right? Live right now. What will happen at 87% or 88%? 86 now. Are we going to get that speed all the way to 90 or 91%? Huh? Let's see. Come on. We need to beat Zoe. We have to find a weak opponent, which is Zoe. And then we try to beat Zoe. Yeah. Because we can't beat ID3, which costs about the same. But we can't beat the Model 3 Standard Range Plus, which also costs about the same. We try to beat Zoe. We have to find. That's how it works in the jungle, you know. The lion picks a weak opponent. I mean, a weak, well, not opponent. You call it a victim. You have to pick a weak victim. You know that your target is weaker than you, and then you, yeah. That's how it is. Whoa, 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 no, 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 don't slow that down. 35 kilowatt. Stay there, stay there, stay there. Yeah, this is still faster than Zoe. You thought about that before? Come on, stay there, stay there, stay there. Don't move, don't move. Don't even dare to move now. Pray, that's right. 88%. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, go to 90. I don't remember how the Zoe was, but it's outdated. But did the Zoe charge rate improve or not? I guess I could try to make a new one. I just have to borrow a Zoe. That is a pretty nice and flat curve. I mean, it doesn't look that flat because it's along with the time, yeah. Which I prefer with state of charge instead, not time like that. Oh, 89%. This is better than the previous one. It was worth it. Oh, it's almost 1 a.m., but it was worth it recording this one. Zoe, go home. I'm pretty sure this one beats Zoe. Yeah. I don't know really, but every time I sit in the car, I will always be cheering for the car and then try to beat other cars. But then once I sit in another car, then I'll be cheering for that car, and then yeah, you know. Come on. There's no way. No. Lars, do you wanna bet? Huh? Do you wanna bet? We should 90%. Lars, we can bet. We can start betting now. I think that's my next thing, that we will do a live charging session and I will be doing online betting. Wait. I think online betting might go against YouTube's what do you call it, TOC or whatever, term of service. Because what I could do is that you guys could donate money to me in a pot. Yeah. So wait, how do you do this? But every time you donate, I lose money. I need to find a service where you can donate. Look at that, 91%. It's still going, huh? Like a boss. But if you guys can donate money to me in a pot, oh, boom! It's time to leave now. Oh yeah, hell yeah! Look at that. Okay. I have to show this. I'm gonna let it run for a little bit because I need to show people that at 91%, boom, you go down to 5 kilowatt. So you know, okay. Here's the plan. Wait, how do we do this? People, you guys need to bet. Yeah, two cars against each other. For example, this car versus Zoe. Which one will win? Right? And actually, to make it even more interesting, we can have 2 live charging sessions side by side, and then you see which car reaches 90% first, and then you bet. Right? You bet before we start. Place your bets, and then I take 10% of those bets. So if you guys bet $1,000, then I get $100, and then whatever is then, and then whoever wins, then we take that one, and then it's split between who bet the. So, but the clue is that I take 10% of the betting money. Yeah. Maybe that's how I can become rich. I have to start online betting. Yeah, it's going to be Mr. Green. No wait, oh, that one's already taken. Mr. Yellow. Yeah, that's it. I am Mr. Yellow. Yeah, that's going to be my new betting site. It's actually kind of it's an online car EV charging betting service. Yeah, Mr. Yellow Man, that's me. Man, okay, you guys don't steal that. Yeah, I'm gonna unplug now. Man, I can't wait to get some heat in here, man. Auto. Oh, shit. Okay, stop this one. Stop. Okay, let me see. What? It did stop, right? Why is it? Okay, loading, färdig. Out there. Oh, get some heat in here. Mr. Green. Oh, I like that one. No, it's not 888 Bjørn. No. Dude, it's 999. 999 Bjørn, yeah. Jeez. Okay, let me, I can do that at home, okay. Okay, let's just put it on the charger thing. Okay, oh, wait. Are we done with the whole... Yeah, we are. Why am I still having this one up? Jeez, man. I've been talking too long. Now I have to pack my shit. I should have done the packing while I was charging still. We're losing money here. Charging something. And that sounds like a new thing, really. We have to live stream from both cars or some shit. And then do live charging betting. A live charging battle. That's a new thing. Live EV charging battle with commentary. Oh shit. That's stupid. That sounds like fun. Okay. Wait, do I need to charge my thing? My camera? I think I do. Let me check here. Oh, okay. Well, it's at okay. Let's charge it a little bit. Now the question is, how fast can we go home? How far away from home are we? I think, if I remember correctly, we are 80 kilometers from home, right? Check here. $86 kilometers from home. Okay. 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 Let's reset trip A. No, that's high beam. Shit. Here, trip A reset. Boom. Trip reset. Boom. What vehicle must be in? Yeah, go. Okay, let's see how thirsty this car is when we hammer it. And let's see, well, actually, what can we measure here? We can't measure that much. Oh, no. No. Are you going that way? Oh, shit. It's going that way. No, maybe it's going that way. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, shit. I just got stuck behind the slowest Ford Fiesta. Is it the Ford Fiesta? No, it's Ford Focus. With the acceleration of a dead horse. Well, it's probably going well, it's probably that's probably its maximum acceleration anyway. But yeah. All right. Alles gut. Let's go back home. So I said I will be home at what was it again? Wait, are we not in focus? Yeah, I think I said 2 a.m., but we might be there before time because it's, okay, it's 1 now. Oh shit, let's hammer it. Okay, now I want to listen to some music. Yeah. So we started from Espa right around 1. Now let's see. Yeah, I think it was 1 minute past 1. So let's see how long it takes to hammer back home at night. Shouldn't take more than about 40 minutes maybe. Say 2 polite things about this Lexus. It has a nice cool grille and it has ventilated seats. actually, on the highway like this, then these lights work okay because you don't have to drive on curvy roads. So I guess this car will be good for America when you have mostly straight roads. Oh yeah. Okay, I have to say a couple of more things about the 1,000 kilometer challenge, by the way. You know, the other reason why it's so hard to predict how much you need to charge and how fast you can drive is that the car doesn't tell you anything about, like, the GOM is very misleading. It drops so fast, so even me as a ninja had problems estimating. You can imagine for the regular user, it claims that, oh, you have 40 kilometers left, and then suddenly, no, you don't have enough juice, you're gonna run out. Like, huh? You know, most average people and noobs, they'll be so confused by the fast dropping kilometers towards the end, and that makes it harder. And also, well, you don't have navigation, but of course I could use Android Auto, but still, it's hard for you to figure out how much you need to charge to, how much battery you have, and everything. It's really hard. Yeah, what was I saying? It's really hard to figure out to kind of drive it optimal. I tried my best, and it just ended up like this. Okay, anyway, let me play music. Well, now we know Espa Minnesund can be done in 10 minutes. remember something. What is the price on the EQA then? Because the EQA is like a cheap version of EQC. Well, it's a kind of stripped down version. Another crossover, smaller. So it could be competing against this car and iX3 and whatever. Huh. Well, I'll be testing EQA in 2 weeks. I think that car will also be interesting for people who want the Mercedes but they don't want to buy EQC. But even EQC is, so I guess 400 to 500k NOK. Okay, I will guess we'll see how good it is or how bad it is. But it has a smaller battery, right? I don't remember the specs on the EQA. But I guess I have to test a lot of stuff there. Battery, charging, range test. I don't know if I have time for 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, I should do 1,000 kilometer challenge also. Yeah, of course, mandatory. Now that we don't have to do that stupid yellow test, then of course I'll do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Light headlights test also. 500k. Yeah. Okay. I guess you want to have the premium stuff, so about 500k for that one. Okay, that puts it along with ID4 and iX3 actually. But I guess I had a smaller battery, right? Should be 60, 70 kilowatt hour only. Wonder how fast it charges. Well, I guess EQA will also be filling up a segment. People who want Mercedes or want German cars, but they don't want to pay as much as an e-tron or I-Pace, then maybe EQA is for them. But how does battery life drive? I mean, how fast does it drive really? Does it drive over 100 and does it cruise at 150 kilometers per hour? Because I don't want battery life to kind of talk about the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but it has different scenario really. Because if you drive faster, you will obviously arrive faster with fast charging cars. Top speed, shit. Okay, he shouldn't be, okay, at least people shouldn't be comparing his 1,000 kilometer challenge with mine because they are different. Mine is, in my opinion, the more realistic because you have speed limits. Okay, you go a little bit over the speed limit like this guy here, but you know, within the tolerance roughly. Why did he just speed up? I think he speeded up. I was gaining on him. I'm still doing the same speed. Okay, no, he's not using cruise control, that's why. Semi-yo-yo driving. e-tron 60, I was asking for e-tron 60, but they sold the press cars, so I was too late. I was like, what the heck? That's why I want to get the whole of e-tron GT as fast as possible before they sell them. I don't know what's up with Mölle, but they tend to sell the press cars kind of fast, like the e-tron 60. Like, they should have kept it a little bit longer so journalists can test them more. Yeah, you see, so I mean, his 1,000 kilometer challenge should not be compared with mine, because that's different. And I hope people understand that. Actually, that's the problem, they don't. So when you get nice numbers on some cars, that's not what you will get in reality. But for me, my claim is that the way I test it here with the constraints we have with speed limits, then it's going to be closer to what other people will also get in their own country. That's the reason why I made this test in the beginning. I mean, actually, when a few of those 1,000 kilometer challenges, I start from Germany, but the portion in Germany is just 50 to 100 kilometers, and then we have to slow down in the Danish border. Oh shit, don't do that! It's blinking. What the heck? Dude, the light, did you see that? It was blinking, misinterpreted something, and then flashed at the oncoming traffic. That is not good. Auto high beam. Because keep in mind that Model 3 managed to average like, it was 1,000, wait, how was it again? 2,700 kilometers in 24 hours. But that means the Model 3 we do 1,000 kilometer challenge in let's say 9.5 hours in Germany, something like that. So it's not realistic. I mean, he should brand it something else. He shouldn't call it 1,000 kilometer challenge. He should call it the German highway test or something completely different from my test. Of course, I haven't trademarked my test, but it's going to be confusing for people who actually use my test as a reference. And then they are then looking at his test and they think, oh, but that result that I haven't tested is even better. Like, no, dude. And it's actually bad, or it's actually it's how do you call it? It's not good that he also just happened to drive 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, it should be called Autobahn test, really. That's what it is. It should be called something like 1,000 kilometer Autobahn test. So, because people know, everyone knows what Autobahn means. It means no speed limit. Well, at least for Germany. We technically have Autobahn in Austria also. Maybe someone should tell him. I couldn't be bothered to go tell him myself. Because you guys can explain to him what the problem is. And that eventually, because the problem is that some of my tests are starting to become almost like an industry standard here. But at least it's like a test method. And then you could, in a way, cheat by driving faster, you know. Or let's say for the range test, for example, if battery, okay, he's not doing this, but let's say if battery life always start the range test from a mountain top, but then ends up at sea level, then suddenly he's getting better range numbers than me. You know, how fair is that, right? Because we have to understand why we are testing it like this or like that. And also my banana boxes, they have slightly, I mostly use the big-ish banana boxes that are very common. And then if battery life suddenly start using slightly smaller banana boxes, he would be getting better results, but they can't be compared. And this goes for everything, really. Wow, guys, the consumption is 342. This is a scenario if I would be hammering at night on a 1,000 kilometer challenge in one direction. I don't remember where the wind is blowing, but we don't have too strong wind, but 341. Holy shit, e-tron, go home. How can this tiny car have so high consumption? Well, but it is 0 degrees over here. Kind of cold. In Norway, most of the country, you don't have to pay a toll road at all, but only in Oslo and some other cities, plus a few places. But let's say 99% of the country, you don't pay toll road, but except for the cities, like I mentioned, something like that. Well, it's dropping now. 337 consumption. But damn, that's high. This is why I didn't want to hammer too hard. Because I think because I drove slower, I was saving a lot of juice. I was hovering around 260-ish. Yeah, 260 something by going at only 110 rather than going at 110 plus VAT. Well, maybe this is the self-discharging battery also. The self-discharging car. 336 now. Okay, it's slowly dropping because I think we had that initial. We have that kinetic energy part that is then spread over a longer distance. We have done 54 kilometers so far in less than half an hour. Yeah, I think we started 1 minute past midnight. So let's check in 4 minutes. Roughly. No. Lexus is not heavy. Lexus is about 1,800 something kilos. Model X is 2,500 and up. Wait, we started with 91%. Let's see how many percent we have at home then. Yeah, because you see, at these speeds and with these high consumption numbers, then I don't think it pays off to drive this fast. You will be burning too much energy just to go a little bit faster. So for this car, yeah, I think I did the right choice, which was in the daytime I went fast, but at night I had to slow down to not burn too much juice. Is that guy on high beam? Yeah. Right? It's a Tesla. It's a Tesla Model 3 on high beam. Okay. Okay, we're almost at the half an hour mark since we left Espa. Yeah, if we count 1 minute past one, okay, there. Yeah, 122 kilometers per hour average speed. Yeah, about 61 kilometers covered now in half an hour. We should be about 15 minutes away from home from here. The video bandwidth, okay, no. Nope, Dan, you should be the first one to know about this, Dan Fredriksson. The problem is that if you increase the bit rate, you will decrease the stability, and we might actually be losing more viewers. Because if people have to choose, they still want to have a slightly pixelated picture versus no picture. It's not cool to watch the be right back screen, you know, all the time. At least if the quality is not that bad, at least it's more stable and people can hang out and chat with me still. Nope, it's fixed. That's the problem with shit labs. No, you can't. I mean, if it drops out, it drops out. There is no dropout of only picture and not video. If it drops out, it drops audio and video together. But the YouTube app for streaming is better because that one will have variable bitrate and variable resolution. But the YouTube streaming app is shit on other ways. So it would be great if Shitlabs can fix all the bugs, improve the user interface, and add more features for variable bitrate. That would be great, yeah. No. Dan, in order to change bandwidth, or bitrate rather, you have to go into the settings and then change it and then reconnect, end the live stream and start it again. That's way too clumsy. Cadillac? Nah, very rarely in Norway. Okay, let me see. How long does it take? Well, at night though. So you can hammer at night. So everything goes so much faster at night when we don't have any left lane huggers. Well, or this could also be the reality in the daytime. If people, slowpokes, if they can just stay on the right lane, then all the fast people can hammer on the left lane and you get better traffic flow. Because as it is today, the left lane could have transported more cars, but the left lane is being clogged by slow pokes. And then the right lane has plenty of space for the slow pokes. So you can say that the utilization of the road when the traffic increases is pretty bad in Norway. So ideally, slow pokes keep right, and then fast people go schnell on left lane. Yeah. It's actually not that hard. It's really basic rules that even an orangutan could do that. And I think actually if Norwegians actually follow I mean if Norwegian had lane discipline, the probability of, I mean, just ask yourself, why does congestion start in the beginning? Well, it starts because you have more and more cars, and then some people start slowing down rather than speeding up, and then the snake builds up, the slowness builds up, and then people behind brake harder and harder, then until it completely stops. So by following the lane discipline and just going fast on the left lane and slower on the right lane, then in my theory, in my head, we should have lower congestion rate. Or at least it takes more cars before it clogs up. And another thing that could have been done more efficiently is the roundabouts. If people use turn signals and if they place themselves correctly in the roundabout, and also because then you will be telling other cars where you're going, so that if you're going left in the roundabout, then other people who are waiting, they can just go they can go without disturbing you because there are 2 lanes in the roundabout. And yeah, so by using turn signal, you also increase the efficiency. But also, when there is a gap, people should be quicker. Prepare, get ready, and then go. You know, no problem really. If someone is getting close to the roundabout from the left, okay, they might have to slow down a little bit, but you will utilize the roundabout better. I was actually, in the old days, I was annoyed when someone tried to pull in right in front of me, but not like literally right in front, but kind of almost when I was starting to enter the roundabout, some guy to my right pull in, and I was thinking, and I honked at them like, dude, I'm here. But on the other hand, I found out that we should all try to work together. So if we just ideally you want the roundabout to be as full as possible with cars, and that will mean less congestion, and you will empty out the queue in front of the roundabout faster. So yeah, I guess people don't understand the mechanics of roundabouts, how it works, and just in general the mechanics behind traffic flow. I think in the wild it works better because you have ants walking around, and they manage to negotiate. You have thousands, 100,000 of ants, and they don't crash into each other, and they just negotiate, and it just works somehow magically without any traffic rules, or I don't know. Yeah, maintain going uphill, exactly. Have you guys noticed that every time right after the 110 zone starts, when you go out of the city, you know that hill up towards Kløfta, the traffic always goes slow there. You know, you see 110 zone, you think, oh yes, let's hammer it. No. The speed drops to 90 kilometers per hour or 100 kilometers per hour. Always, because there's a Nisse in the left lane at 6th gear with a fossil car with dead horses under the hood. And it just slows down everyone. Or we have some other idiots just pulling out with a trailer and slow poking up the hill there. It doesn't care about what's going on behind them. So yeah, I've seen that. I mean, I've taken that route so many times, and it always happened there, right after Frogner exit, towards Kløfta, on that uphill. It's just, yeah. It happens so often that I stopped and I stopped cursing about it. I just know it's just like that. Foolishness. In roundabout, easy to get accidents. Now, actually, it's not that easy to get accidents as long as people know what they're doing and pay attention, and then no problem. And you have to anticipate what's going to happen. You know, then no problem. Well, I think we're almost done. It took 41 minutes so far. Yeah, let's say 45 minutes to go home then, yeah. From Espa to home takes 45 minutes. At least I'm here before 2 o'clock, 2 at night. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I've seen people stop completely in the roundabout to let other cars enter. I'm like, no, don't do that. Just keep driving. Get out of the roundabout. Your priority in the roundabout is to go wherever you're supposed to go, use turn signal, and get out of there as fast as possible. I've seen it from time to time that people stop in the roundabout and they think they have to yield for traffic from the right. And I see people placing themselves in the wrong lane in the roundabout. I see people using turn signal the wrong way, or not using turn signal. Like some people blink to the left, but then they're going straight. That is wrong usage of left blinker in the roundabout. So yeah, I could have a TED talk about roundabouts, really. Live stream tomorrow? Nope. Tomorrow is the 7th day. On the 7th day, he rested. He pulled an Al Bundy on the 7th day, stayed home, and let the Lexus rest also. It's Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna go to church. Actually, I was kidding. I'm not religious. Can I use the B mode now? The B mode. Okay, B mode engaged. Okay, guys, I'm gonna wrap up now. It's getting late, so I think that will be it. Next week, I will probably have some range test with the NASCAR. Yeah, so a quick wrap up. Thank you guys for this fun 1,000 kilometer challenge. We're gonna go home now and get some sleep on the couch because I'm late, but that's no problem. Yeah, and I guess I'll see you guys. Yeah, actually, I'm picking up the NASCAR on Wednesday. No, wait, Thursday. It's kind of late. But I have time on the other days to clean up other stuff I need to do and shoot and edit and whatever. So yeah, all is good. Okay, I have to be quiet now in my neighborhood because everyone is sleeping and I have to sneak in. But that's a good thing that I drive electric. You know, if my channel was about noisy Harley Davidsons, then it wouldn't be very popular for my neighbors if I would arrive 2 at night very often. But because I have an electro auto, then I can sneak in like a ninja. The only problem is I haven't found a way to turn off VES. It's making that. Okay, it's not that noisy, the VES. Oh, there's Millennium Falcon. Oh yeah, what's up, bro? The lowrider. Huh? You're just standing there flexing. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you want a piece of this, huh? Yeah. Okay, but anyway, yeah, I'm gonna, I need to sign out now, guys. It was good shit, and to my biggest surprise, we didn't need 16 hours. That's good. It was actually faster than expected for many people, but not for me. I mean, it was actually slower than expected for me, but faster than most people would think this one would do it in 16 hours, or maybe slower, but it wasn't that bad. Yeah. Thanks, Bjørn, everyone who participated. Yes, thank you very much, man. It was fun. It was great fun. This was a proper challenge. I had to use my ninja brain to calculate shit. Yeah, we had a little bit of close calls a couple of times, almost ran out of juice, but yeah, no problem. Okay, let's get in here. Put it in there. Slowly. Whew. Yeah, it's not Honda E, and it's not E-Golf, and it's not Leaf, so it went fairly fast. We didn't replicate and stuff, so this is, it's okay, yeah. Not the worst, not the best. How do you put this in the board? Here we go. Let's try to not make too much noise here, right? Trying to sneak in at night. Get in there, get in there. What is that sound? What is making this weird sound? This UFO sound? Stop doing that. It's late at night. Stop it. And I don't know how to switch it off. Listen. What the heck? Holy Lord. I didn't know it made that sound. Oh, yeah, 102%. Oh, damn. Okay, I will just leave almost everything here. I have to clean up tomorrow. Yeah, I clean up tomorrow. Most of it. I'll pack some of it now, but most of this will be cleaned up tomorrow. Wait, where did you put that one? Okay, I don't know where I put it even. Whatever. So yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. I don't know how many percent I came home with. Let's check if we can. So the consumption was 306. Yeah, 306 from Oslo down here with the downhill advantage, and it was 306. And let's see if the app will report how many percent I have. Nope, it claims 91% still. Oh no, huh? Okay, let me plug it in. Because I think if you plug it in, let me see. Okay, it will take 8 hours. 8 hours and 10 minutes to fully charge it. Okay, now hopefully we get some state of charge readings here. 31%. 31%. So we spent 60%. I want to check out something, just out of curiosity. We spent 60%. Can I do this? Or will it honk at me? Oh, you can kind of squeeze it in there. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we spend 60% driving 86.8. Wait, but it's not linear. Wait, is it? Wow. Wait. Okay, yeah, we could do about 140 kilometers at this speed. No, actually, not less. 130, 120. No, less 120 maybe, because we had downhill advantage. Yeah, and I don't know about the wind at night now, but oh, that's actually quite crazy, man. That you, what the heck? You charge the car to 90%, 91. And you can only squeeze out a little over 100 kilometers at night. That is... I don't know what to say, man. What happened now? Huh? I was looking at the car. It just dead. It just went dead. What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, but I guess this car is not. Well, how can it spend so much juice at night? This is not even winter. Can you imagine if I drove in winter at these speeds? You might be able to go 100 kilometers before you have to charge again. And what the heck? That can't be right. Whoa. The real consumption is around 350. Wait, let me check some numbers here. Why does it look weird? Okay, consumption is 306. And the distance is 86.8. So we spent 26 kilowatt hour divided by 0.6. Yeah, it's 44 kilowatt hour. Okay. Okay, my mind. Okay. Wow. Yeah. So we had downhill advantage, and let's check wind. Did we have tailwind or headwind, or what was this case here? We had very little wind. Yeah, the wind is almost irrelevant. Yeah, I see. Okay, no wind thing. So, but tailwind, right? Elevation change. What? Huh? The drag coefficient? Holy shit! I think it was a good call that I didn't drive too fast at night. In the daytime, it didn't take that big penalty. But at night, man, if I drove too hard, I would be draining that battery like a boss. So it was actually a good call for me to cruise at 110, 115 only at night. But holy shit. How the heck is this possible? You know, it means that a classic Ioniq has better range than the Lexus at night. Am I right? Because a classic Ioniq, you will be getting 20. I think classic Ioniq, if we charge it at 94%, which goes fairly fast, yeah, 94%. You have about 20. Let me see, and then you go down to 5-ish on. Okay, so you spend 90% of 26 something kilowatt hour. Okay, 23, and then you might average 200 at night. Yeah, you can drive 120 kilometers. Which means that Ioniq will have the same range as this car. Wow, that's really crazy to think about. And then Model 3 has like two times, no wait, maybe 3 times the range of this one at these highway speed things at night. Yeah, I think Model 3 can do 300 kilometers at night. Well, we can calculate that one also. But it's a Model 3 long range though. Let's say Model 3 standard range plus then, which is similar price. So we have 50 kilowatt hour, and then let's say we charge to 90%, so multiply by 0.9 divided by at night. I think, yeah, let's say the Model 3 also spends 200. Yeah, you can do 225. Yeah, so the Model 3 standard range plus will have twice the range of this car at night. Yeah, I thought it was a bit low. Like, you can only go 100 kilometers? Really? Shouldn't it be 150 or 200? No, apparently not. Oh, okay. I think I'm done analyzing and over calculating and oh shit. Oh, it went down. Okay, 3. Oh. I have to work harder. Okay, yes, I have to work harder next week. Yeah, this May is going to, I have to work hard on May. Yeah, but anyway, that was interesting. So I think we would, I better get the heck out. I'm back. Yeah, I have to get inside now before it's 2 at night. So as always, guys, thank you so much for joining me in this live stream. It was fun. It was good shit. It was interesting as always. I always learn something new. Why is it at 70? And I'm gonna hit the sack soon. Oh shit. Yeah, so good night, guys, and see you guys next week for some next week is ENIAC time. Finally ENIAC time. Oh, but it's also going to rain a lot, but we'll see. Yeah, so that's it then. I don't know when next week, but we'll see. ENIAC range test Thursday or Friday or something, whenever the weather is okay. Yeah, and then 1,000 kilometer challenge also. Oh, I'm looking forward to the ENIAC test. Oh man. Good night, guys. Thank you guys so much for the live stream. It was awesome. Thank you so much for the nice big donations I've been receiving, some of them. So that's it. Bye bye. I'm now. Yeah, I have to remember to end the live stream also to stop the thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm signing out now. Right around now. Okay.